1, 2, 1, go.
Whoa!
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. We're not gonna get sued.
For once, no, probably not.
James, that's perfection. Tone it down. We're gonna get DMCA'd.
Well, actually, because I changed the last line, it does constitute parody.
Okay.
Yes.
Phew.
Also, I really thought you were gonna leave DMCA'd as we're gonna get DMC'd. I was gonna be like, oh no!
No.
Rev Run's coming for us.
No,
Anyways, what are
we're
we
getting
doing
a
today?
very weird sequel.
Right?
Yeah. So, welcome back. The first and foremost, and my favorite thing that we do here is, of course, who remembers what happened last time?
A lot.
Chaos.
Gallus died.
A lot of shit.
Gallus left us.
Oh, that's right.
Gallus.
Oh my gosh.
Gallus is deceased. It at least seems to be.
You know, Gallus left.
Gallus vanished in a flash of light, and if he returns, he can explain what happened to him then, but...
Yes.
It's a regular situation where you assume he's dead until you see proof otherwise.
If Gallus does come back, does he respawn in Rosalago? Whoops.
That depends entirely on Redacted, and whether Redacted feels that Redacted is a fair exchange for Redacted.
Uncle Marcus's place is what I was trying to say.
Yeah, well, you know, Redacted owes him a big favor after that whole thing in Redacted.
True, you're right.
Redacted.
Redacted. Redacted. The Hammer Redacted.
Yes. However, tonight is not redacted, I hope.
Well, that depends on how this mission goes, because, you know, if you do fuck it up, the history books might redact you out of existence.
True.
That's true.
It is a very real consequence of failure here. That is the stakes in a game where, like, oh, the stakes were you can come back from the dead. There's no stakes. That's the stakes.
No one will remember you.
If you fuck up, you might be erased from history.
Smile and wave, boys.
Well, shit.
Smile and wave. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what
that's who we're dealing with.
No, everyone must remember me.
How often do you get remembered for all eternity for putting your arm in a hole?
Pretty often, depending on what the hole is. Yeah, let's find that out. But yes, chaos happened. Charlie decided to say fuck you to both patrons that wanted her and had her at the time. And decided to go.
Remember, she said nobody. How did I say it? Shit. Now I'm fucking up.
Now I can't remember.
Y'all don't know me. Sorry. Go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine.
You chose self-reliance via chaos.
Chaos, yeah. As we usually do. That's the running.
And then Suriel did the exact same thing, establishing a secret theme for the evening.
Yes.
Both the girlies chose self-reliance through chaos.
Via chaos. Because what else were we taught to do?
They chose the option of being strong, independent women who don't need no patron.
Who don't need no patron.
Yeah, don't need no patron / weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and once all the bits are done, we cut off as Suriel came back. And yes, in case anybody did think about it after we're over, this is exactly Hellboy. I can do that. That's how tabletop gaming works. Fuck you.
I can't remember when I figured it out, but he was talking to me and he kept saying like a specific name. And I'm sitting there in the living room, like, I know that name. I know that name. I'm like, it's Hellboy!
It's
Like,
the
I love
Hellboy.
I love Hellboy, so it makes me very happy.
Did
Yeah,
you
I
like
was
the
talking about,
newer one?
I enjoyed it a lot. I understand why people don't, but it's a fun movie.
Okay.
And like, isn't Hellboy anyways?
Like, huh?
Just a fun time for the most part.
Yeah, like honestly, make 1,000 one-off Hellboy adventures. Different cast and crew
Oh.
every time. I don't give a fuck. Keep them coming. Do it.
So
Different
like,
tones, different styles. I don't care.
so
Do
like,
it like
how Batman
everywhere.
did it back in the day.
No, like how King Arthur is, where it's in the public domain. People are like, "Fuck it, let's do what Guy Ritchie won."
Okay.
I mean,
I want
did
that.
you ever read the BPRD stuff? Because, like, expanded Hellboy universe, I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, like an anthology miniseries, like 8 episodes a year of just one-off cases. Do it right into my veins.
Please.
Before
more
Speaking of
distraction.
other things that go right into my veins, is that I took my ADHD medication and remembered to record and to do the bit about
shit.
recording. Yeah, I have superpowers again.
No, guys, he's too powerful.
Hooray!
Grapes, are you recording?
I am now. Yes.
Jess, are you recording?
That would be correct.
Liam, are you recording?
Sure am.
Oni, are you recording?
The whole time.
Okay. Then
Boing.
sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do. Unplugging from the USB drive containing. So a book has come out
Huh.
about divine magic and stuff
Oh, yeah?
since we played last. So Pit Fiend that once was contained in this pillar no longer exists.
Oh.
This pillar contains and has always contained a tyrant devil,
Ah.
Oh.
or at least it used to.
Oh.
I don't
As-
like the way you said that.
I don't
As
know.
As soon as Suriel returns to her body
Oh.
and pulls her arm out, the glowing lines of arcane force and that purple fire that had crept up to her shoulder fade, leaving only her right arm black up to the shoulder, except the gold of the scars.
Yo, that's cool as fuck.
Then,
Sick.
with a shockwave, not one that's going to have any mechanical effects, but everybody has to like cover their face and drop to a knee. This burst, the magic. Remember, each of these artifacts, each of these are artifacts.
Right. You're so right, dude.
I will
Capital A.
protect Charlie's
artifact.
unconscious body.
The magic of this one is expelled in a shockwave and a beam of force, orange, like a lance of sunlight into the sky. And after it passes, the detailed images on the pillar crumble away to dust. The pillar itself cracks diagonally along its length, the top part sliding off, landing with a crash and falling away.
Oh, fuck.
and it is a full 30 seconds of silence as the dust settles before the black bars depart the screen and your characters are playable again.
Thank you.
Suriel, your right arm is now fully useless.
I'm cool. Sweet. I hate it here.
However, you are confident it will still hold the bad seed.
I just can't use for anything now.
Anything else, but it can wield the bad seed.
Thanks. I'm so happy about that, man.
Yeah, and so in your outfit,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say like any armor is removed in any kind of mechanical way, but
Mm-hmm.
any like sleeve that was covering that right arm is gone.
Oh, thank God there wasn't a sleeve on that right arm.
Okay, yeah. So all the way up to the shoulder, like
Oh,
it
so
all like yeah,
the
anything.
bracer on that arm is gone.
Yeah, my friendship bracelet.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just this blackened, burned skin, and the gold scars left, and the nails
Ooh.
are pointed, hard, and sharp, and appear to be solid gold.
Can't.
Does Charlie appear, or Charlie? Does
Suriel, hold on.
Does Suriel? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Suriel, you have a D6 claw unarmed attack as the one that you would gain from the ancestry Nephilim feat.
Yeah.
The claw you have gained
Kind of.
that, which seems to be at odds with that limb being paralyzed.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Why? Still in shock. We'll ask questions in character later.
Yeah. But yeah, Charlie, after her glowing-eyed apotheosis, I referred to it as last time. Yeah, it does, is levitating, and once it's over, gently lands on her feet and immediately kind of falls unconscious.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and catch her, or at least
Devlin, give me a
do a
reflex
baseball
save.
slide.
Oh.
27.
Oh yeah. Practice dad, like you got a palm on the head before your body is in place. Like you know exactly what you're doing.
He's caught a child several times.
Oh yeah.
She's breathing. She's just out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, she is sleeping the sleep of a kid that tantrumed so hard they passed out. Like it's just
Yeah.
sheer exhaustion.
Oh, good sleep.
Those are good
All right.
sleeps, though.
Suriel's still standing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suriel. I imagine Suriel is doing the if you've seen any movie about World War I, you've seen the scene where somebody is just standing with lean back against the trench and they're breathing heavily and you hear the buzzing and kind of muted somebody yelling in the background.
Pretty
And
much.
like you can see Suriel is doing that. She's leaned back against the part of the stone that's still standing, just breathing heavily. The left arm is clutching the right one, probably across her body because it's dead.
Mhm.
And she's just like she's just 1,000 miles away, and Suriel's POV, it's that loud buzzing, and Devlin just faintly in the background of whatever Devlin is saying, just muffled.
Just like, you there? You okay? And like,
Suriel,
I'm gonna try and get her to sit on the ground and like deal with her now.
Suriel, as everyone else is gonna roll their hero points, I didn't forget. Diegetically, you're getting one automatically because I need you to roll a perception check.
Oh God. Okay.
With the my point flip -4 penalty.
Rolling a 27 still. I rolled an 18 on the dice.
As you're, as the sound mix is turning away from the buzz and back towards Devlin speaking. Just as you're in the midpoint of that crossfade, for just a moment, you can hear maniacal laughter. Just for a second, and it's gone.
Everything's perfectly fine, guys.
Like, how maniacal we talk? Are we talking like that laughter in at the end of Thriller, or like what's
no? Okay, so I'll tell you the exact laugh I want you to imagine. Okay. But not the character, because it is going to be this particular voice is female, but the laugh is the episode of Jujutsu Kaisen where Sukuna and Jogo fight. In the cold open, when you just hear Sukuna laughing, and then you just see him rush into the frame for a second before they cut. Suriel, it's that laugh, but it is a woman's laughter.
Not good. Never mind,
But
guys.
like I said, it's just for a second. It's just on the edge of your perception. You don't know if you actually hear it. It's a trauma hallucination. Impossible to tell. But
a lot
there it
just
is.
happened today. Cool, thanks.
And as you come to, Devlin is just standing there, cradling Charlie's unconscious head. The broken halves of the obsidian shard in her hands. The left hand that had been gripping the blade end just absolutely slashed to ribbons.
Oh, yeah.
There is bleeding. Which Devlin will also notice in this moment, now that he knows her head is secure, is that her hand is bleeding profusely.
Yeah, I'll try and...
of the two of you, who's trained in medicine?
Not me.
Why?
I had to give that
Trained
skill
in
up.
medicine? Come on. You don't need to be trained in medicine. You just have to know stuff about stuff.
Is that a neither of you?
Correct.
I have
because of the switch to
no
Hero
training.
Lab.
Okay. I might have to change my plan a little bit. Hey, Grapes, is Redacted trained in medicine?
Let me no.
Do you need to be trained to treat wounds?
No, I was just curious if anybody had like
I have a
rank.
+9.
It's
yeah, you got a shot. You can It's a DC 15 to like stop bleeding. Out of combat.
Yeah.
It's a DC 15 medicine check. The problem is if you critically fail,
you do damage.
you make it worse.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. I have a question. For the record, I rolled a 16 on the regular D20.
Oh my god. Nice.
Okay. Oh, I talked about doing the hero points, and then blew right past it.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, I figured that
I
might
was-
come up
And I
for
was,
roll
I,
medicine.
yeah, and I remembered because I was about to say, this would be a good time to spend.
Hero points.
A
And
hero
you're like
point.
hero points.
Yeah,
Is Charlie losing HP from the bleeding?
yeah. She's taking narrative stakes, persistent bleed damage.
Got it. Okay.
Narrative bleed damage.
I am just
No, persistent plot damage.
tickled
No.
that Charlie's probably the only one that is trained, even just trained. She's got mastery in medicine.
I just realized that I forgot to talk to you about it, James,
So-
but medicine was my second pick for the special upgrades we got for finishing book 2. It
So,
was nature and medicine.
in aviation, redundancy is one of the most important concepts.
Yeah.
And that is also something that is highly valued in the special forces community. Redundancy. If only one person on your team has a specialized skill, there is a 100% chance you will find yourself in a scenario where their skill is desperately needed and they are unable to perform it.
Yep.
If that skill is medicine, then that situation will be that they are the one who is wounded.
Well,
Yep.
good news.
Ow.
Redundancy
I rolled
is critical, but
a 14, and then I used a hero point, and then I rolled a 16.
totals both time?
Yeah.
Because you
You
said
said
you
DC 15, right?
yes.
So
Well,
I hero
so,
pointed
okay,
it. Should be.
That actually isn't a hero point. Like, just failing, it like the penalty is you try again.
Yeah.
It's critical failure that hurts her.
That's fair. I was thinking that I hadn't thought about that, but I was like, oh, timeline-wise, I would totally want to,
Yeah.
have her not be bleeding right now.
Right. I'm just saying, like, it's just
Yeah.
you try again. It's
Okay.
like you clamp down and there's another spurt, you're like, oh, I didn't clamp hard enough, so you try again.
All right.
So
Bandaged
the second
her
roll, you successfully stop the like you think you're pretty sure she's going to be able to move those fingers, but like cutting the inside of your palm is really bad.
Lots of
like, really bad.
nerves there.
Lots of
And Charlie
small
will
muscles and
stitch it when
tendons,
she
too.
wakes up.
Like,
It'll be fine for now.
Every time I see in a movie somebody slices their palm for blood, I just I shudder. It's like,
That's the worst spot to do it. Why would you do that?
yeah, and it's like a cross is like, even if you're doing it down the hand, it would be better. But across, you're cutting all the things that make your fingers go.
Just thinking about Ethan Winters right now in Resident Evil 8.
Yeah. Anyway,
Ethan.
That
but
man
you
makes
stabilize and
Yes.
realize that fuck this day.
It's a
Like,
fucking shitty day.
We just,
Gallus, help me out. God damn it. I can't even.
yeah, there's just a smoking pile of dust where Gallus was.
There is a jar of goop.
That too. Like there's whatever items you left behind, and then a smoking pile of dust.
The bag of sometimes weasels with all of his
Weasels,
possessions
yeah.
in them.
Oh yeah. Oh. Hey.
Yeah.
Everybody roll your hero points real quick.
I rolled a 10 for
Just
my
remember
hero
to-
point.
Failure.
No!
Nice.
What, Jess?
1, 4, 14.
Okay. So only Jess succeeded.
Oh,
And-
I
Shitting me.
did.
Oh, I thought you said you got a 9.
No, I got a 16 on my hero point roll. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then you have 3.
Yeah.
With the one that I flipped preemptively.
The fail.
It's okay. Hey, that's fine.
Could you?
3 out of 4 is fine. Remember, that's the sweet spot.
It's been our consistent.
It's our sweet
roll so
spot.
far. Yo.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Hey,
So-
yo!
Yeah, you're like, fuck this day. We're just gonna have a lie down and collect our thoughts and
Collect our thoughts. THOT.
yes, that too. And have a convenient thing that I set up ahead of time to let someone participate in the scene.
Well, I don't want to spend the night here, so I guess I'm gonna try and get these two back to a camp.
I mean, like, you're not that far from where you camped the night before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like an hour and a half walk back to where you camped the night before.
And we still have our horses.
All
Yeah.
right. I'm
So, yeah,
going to put
I imagine it's
Sleeping Charlie on the butt of a horse, and I'm going to carry Suriel to Suriel's horse, unless Suriel's walking and responding.
Able to move, just unresponsive.
Oh yeah, she's in that state where like her body moves and responds, but like you can tell the recorder isn't on.
Please leave
Like
a
it's
message.
full highway hypnosis.
I don't remember how I got home.
Just
Yeah.
kind of sit you on the horse, and then I hold the bridle and like kind of have it following my horse.
Yeah,
And then
like-
Charlie's just draped over the back of my horse, like a kidnapped person from Red Dead Redemption.
yeah. I imagine it is a quiet ride back to camp.
Yes.
Probably the only silence Devlin,
Devlin?
has had in like weeks.
So
Months,
Devlin,
maybe.
being
I do
the
hear some
only
birds.
being the only character in a position to make such choices, describe for me the scene that is the camp redacted will stumble upon.
Well, it's the same one as before, because it's the same one as before, but this time, Suriel has been placed by the fire, and it's up to Suriel how much she's moved. And Charlie's unconscious, so she can't have her own mansion. So I guess Charlie's just laying down near the fire. I've tried to lay out a bedroll for her.
Charlie's body woke up. Oh no, Charlie's not casting spells. She's unconscious.
Oh, it's correct. Devlin was saying, well, she can't cast her
Yeah.
mansion, and I'm all like cozy cabin.
Yeah,
thank you
yeah,
very
yeah.
Much.
Yeah. So yeah, Devlin. Describe for me the camp that Devlin alone sets up.
Boy, there's a practical lean-to that I've built. Other than that, it's like the regular sort of like layout for the stuff. It's just like, oh, where we normally sleep is gone. So I've tried to build a lean-to. And I've kept them by the fire while I'm setting things up.
Yeah, my more specific questions, I guess, are like how many tents are fully set up, like where are they placed? Have you made food? That kind of stuff. It's like Charlie's body would wake up for food, but like her eyes at no point are open.
That's fair. Yeah, like the pot that is on the fire has got like some sort of a stew going.
Yeah, a real dad stew.
Yeah, I gotta get firewood, so I'm probably cutting wood. I don't know.
Devlin, what is your survival?
It's as good as my medicine, and it's good enough for a pinch. It's 9. I have that feat.
Untrained improvisation.
That's the one.
Oh. So you said you had a 9. It was that. I thought you said that's what you had. Okay, I understand.
No, yeah. My modifiers for anything I'm not trained in is plus 9.
So yeah, trying to forage about, maybe like
that's the skill detective has.
Yeah, trying to hunt for maybe kill a rabbit or two, forage for a wild onion. Maybe you got a stew going. Yeah, give me
if they don't wake up or snap out of it by tomorrow, I'm gonna be worried. But for now, I'm not gonna think about it.
Yeah, I say unless either of them wants to jump in and tell me otherwise, Devlin is on his own.
19 on the die for a 28.
Okay, yeah, Devlin. Yeah, you are able to, exactly as I said, like full hobbit it. Yeah, you snag a brace of conies, as Sam would say. You're able to find some wild mushrooms and onions, even a pepper or two.
Ooh.
And you're able to get a nice like roasted rabbit stew going. And like I said, Charlie's body wakes up to eat if food is handed to it, but her eyes do not open. And like as soon as the
Even
food
when I
is gone,
waft the smell towards her with the lid of the pot.
oh no, that's what I mean is like you waft the smell of her, and like a cartoon, her body sits up and it holds its hands out. But then as soon as the food is gone, she just immediately flops like when a Muppet passes out.
Oh no.
Like bowl in hand, just gone.
Like
I haven't seen anything like that. Have you ever?
It's like if oh, go ahead, Jess. Sorry.
I was like, she does the scrape around the bowl, nothing left, and then it's like everything just like spoon bowl, like
scrape
lets out, like just when you're done with the bowl.
No, Jess. What are we, amateurs? You don't scrape. You sop with bread.
Okay. Well, she's like being very
Oh yeah, no, like so in this era, a camp soup situation, you don't have a spoon. You just have a hard piece of bread that you use as a spoon.
Okay.
But that's where soup, dipping bread in soup as a tradition comes from.
The proud tradition of hardtack.
Yep. Yeah, that's where crackers and soup, like that's all it takes back to. That is, you have hard bread that is your utensil that gets soft as it soaks in the bread, and eventually it gets soft enough that you can eat it without shattering your teeth.
I know, no longer a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's where that culinary tradition dates back to. But yeah, that's the situation here. So yeah, that last couple, like once you're done, like that last bite of bread, it's soft. So you really just mop the last of the bowl with it, and then you eat it.
So
and like
Charlie
is can tell it's done. Yeah, like once she'll do a couple licks to the bowl, and then like hand let loose, like Pinocchio, like a puppet. Just
I was gonna say, like when any of the Muppets gets kicked by Miss Piggy, and they just immediately flop.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bowl.
Ragdoll physics.
Yeah.
Charlie.
I'm like, I haven't seen anything like that in all my days. Have you, Surreal?
If you've seen the end of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, it's Gohan. Like, I'm so exhausted that my body has shut down all non-critical functions.
Devlin, you get no response.
I sigh and sop up my soup with my
Surreal
bread.
is just full catatonic.
Yeah.
I tried to wake you up.
I tried.
And this this sad scene is where our new friend enters. And how you do so is up to you. Black bars, come down, and we cut to D'Artagnan's POV approaching the campfire. And then black bars depart the screen, and you can determine, how you approach these characters.
Yeah, so at the site of a campfire in the night, my character will try to sneak in the shadows and try to see what he sees. Seeing
Okay.
Devlin.
So we are talking about a stealth roll against Devlin's perception DC.
25.
Okay.
DC 25 stealth check.
Rolled a 27.
All right, yeah, you are successfully able to get close enough to the camp to observe them without Devlin's notice. Yeah, Devlin, your attention is, understandably divided.
Yeah. People shouldn't move like how Charlie are moving. And, it's puzzling.
And, Suriel is exhibiting textbook shell shock.
Yeah. It's not as engaging to watch, though.
Devlin, you have warfare lore, right?
I do.
Yeah. This, even with that, just trained in warfare lore, this is textbook shell shock.
It's not good. I could use a conscious Charlie
for those not in the know, shell shock is the World War I term for PTSD.
Chuck is a character from Dungeon Meshi.
What?
Chill Chuck. No, shell shock, not chill shock. You're silly, Oni.
Yeah. Yeah, they called it shell shock. I think World War II, they called it battle fatigue. George Carlin had a whole bit about the evolution of it. Yeah. Post-traumatic stress disorder is where we are now. But Suriel is exhibiting it.
It's not like she just saw her dad, who has hated her all her life, try and kill her or anything.
Right, but then also the arm and the pillar.
It's nothing like that. You saw Charlie snap a sword, and then you plunged your arm into a hole, and now you're shell-shocked.
Devlin saw that.
So,
to be fair, you did see her arm get burned up. It's pretty traumatic.
That's true.
So,
I've touched it, and it doesn't make her scream, so I don't know what that is. A good sign, bad sign?
Well, Devlin, if you've examined it, roll me a warfare lore.
$19.
It is exactly the texture of burn scars.
And she's not screaming.
Right, scars. Not
yeah.
So it's healed over already.
Still, though. How? Mystery. This makes even less sense than Charlie.
D'Artagnan.
When you also, Devlin, in with this warfare lore, if you at all examine this arm, it will quickly become apparent she doesn't respond because there is no sensation in that arm.
Oof. We'll have to keep an eye on Brought. We might have to cut it off. That's all I know.
Yeah. Step 2 of that process is hope Charlie wakes up soon and ask her.
Yep.
Do this.
And then make a note to maybe cross-train.
When we get back to Civilization, I will look into buying some books about perhaps maybe learning that stuff.
I was going to say, when you get to 10th level, you get ability increases. You could just put a point in intelligence, and then you get trained in a new skill, pick medicine, and you've been watching and learning from Charlie. Which would then qualify her for the feat Master of Apprentice.
Oh.
Yeah. Which gives you bonuses for when you have higher proficiency in a skill than somebody who's attempting the role.
Well, if Charlie ever wakes up not just for food, we can talk about that.
Like I said, unless Jess wants to jump in and overrule me because it's her character, Charlie remains unconscious until sunrise.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay unconscious.
That's her.
You'll see her kind of twitch and maybe mumble if you try to listen in, but she's just gonna she's out for the count.
Oh yeah, as she's twitching and mumbling, it's like the beginning of an incantation that she had done as a witch, and then halfway through it it becomes gibberish. And then like the twitching, it's, you know, the gesture that she would make, but it has to be different now, and the muscle memory is fighting her brain as everything is kind of being reprogrammed in her brain.
Fair enough.
But Devlin, if you watch over the night, Steven is gradually reconstituted into
I think
what
that's
appears to be a
unsettling.
living, breathing snake.
I don't
He
know.
like congeals out of glowing magical runes in the air.
That jar that Benny is in, I look at with suspicion.
Evelyn says all magic is under my scrutiny now.
Oh, it's just, if Steven's back, that's fine. But if Benny's back, now someone's gonna have to feed him.
Yeah. Actually, Steven reforming is what is happening when Grapes is spying on you like a creep.
Well, no, I was actually going to do more than...
I know. I'm
We got
just
distracted.
giving you a hard time. What do you want to do while you're watching this?
So, before I was interrupted, I wanted
Sorry.
to say that, so I'm sneaking, looking around at this campfire and seeing Devlin. I don't know who Devlin is, but I see them with these two young ladies, and he's being weird, touching all over her arm. And you will just slowly walk up to behind him and point the crossbow at the back of his head and goes, "All right, hold up. Hands where I can see them.
Wah!
Hands where I can see them."
They are where you can see them, because I've spun around in a crazy pivot, and it's half fist raised but half arms in the air, and it's clearly not a good fighting stance.
Boozled.
Devlin. Oh no, the cops! In parentheses, forgetting he is the cops.
It's the cops, right?
Ah. Who do I see when I pivot around?
You see my character. I'll share him again in play. Real quick. You see D'Artagnan. He is about like 6'4", 6'5". He's got like this weird pale turquoise skin, narrow face but with like orcish fangs. He has a scar over his left eye, and where the scar reaches up to his scalp area, like that hair has been like removed. So he's got like the hairs going to one side. And he also has slightly long ears as well. And he's got a arbalist trained on you.
Nice. Whoa. Easy there, buddy. We don't want no trouble. We're
Why
just-
are you looking so weird? Looking so weird. Who's these two ladies? Why are you touching her arm like that?
What do you... What? Charlie, are you awake yet? I've heard no response from Charlie. I'm going to assume she isn't awake yet.
You're gonna hear force barrage. Force barrage. Force barrage.
Barrage.
Look, me and my
Force barrage.
friends here have just had a very rough day, and we could use some medical attention. At the very least, some bed rest. Wait. You look familiar.
Well, yeah, I get that impression a lot. Not a lot of people look like me. You know, actually, no,
Wait.
you're starting to look a bit familiar yourself.
I'm gonna open my hand. The one that can make the glowing mark of Thrune.
The badge.
Yeah. I open the palm of that one.
D'Artagnan will do the same, revealing his insignia of Thrune.
At each other.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you're the group that must be combing through these woods. I heard there was a group.
Yeah. We ran into some trouble at there's a pillar over there. Do not go there, especially now.
Looks over
Nothing but
towards
trouble.
pillar. Oh yeah, there is a pillar.
Yeah. It killed one of my party, and the other two. Okay, have you ever seen anything like this? And I get another bowl of stew, and I hand it to Charlie.
Yeah, the same thing happens, like a robot. Her body immediately sits up and just.
What is this even?
Look, it is an established scientific fact that thinking, especially like problem solving, consumes a tremendous amount of energy. Like, you literally require brain food.
Yes.
And Charlie's entire spellcasting ability is being rewritten in her brain. Her body is under tremendous caloric demand right now.
She needs
Devil's
food.
just never seen anything like it, and he would
This is a
desperately
survival
like a
mechanism.
second opinion. So he's showing it off to the
Yeah.
new guy. Do you know what this is? Can you fix it?
Can no, I can't fix this. Not really what I do. Oh,
Devlin,
sorry. Where are my manners?
Did you roll a warfare lore on Charlie's condition?
Not for Charlie's condition, no.
Do you want to? I mean, like, you don't have to.
I'm gonna decline for now.
Okay. Go ahead, Graves.
I'll go, where are my manners? My name's D'Artagnan Bloodfeast.
Blood feast?
Yeah.
Huh. Wait. What are you doing out here?
Hunting.
Hunting.
He will hold up a rope that has, 3 heads tied to it. They all look like the heads of Hound Archons.
Cool. I gotta relax, because one of my hands was on one of my swords.
Yeah, let me put this away. He'll unload his crossbow. Kind of
Into
like...
your chest, fool! No, I'm kidding.
Nah.
Well,
Hound
there's
Archons.
plenty of stew.
Some small bounty on them. Get 50 a head.
60.
60 a head.
Are they within Surreal's line of vision right now, or no?
Yeah, I would say if he's holding them out.
We're standing near the fire. You should be able to see us.
Continue.
Wait, Archons?
Eh.
I'm going to surreptitiously, and by surreptitiously I mean very conspicuously, take out our list of objectives.
Huh?
Or
I'm going to read it very carefully and fold it back up and say, you wouldn't need any assistance finding those Archons, would you?
I suppose. So these ones are mine. You ain't getting these, bounty.
Oh, these are mine. I'm not sharing. I killed these.
Cool.
I also have like a few other bounties.
So you get paid for the head, right?
The Hound Archons. Let me check
Devlin.
my notes.
Devlin, your party also has this bounty. The Hell Knights put it forth. So yeah, it is 60 GP a head. That is an open bounty.
Ah.
Anybody that has the heads can claim the bounty on them.
Interesting.
It's not like for a specific one. It's like when the game warden is paying 50 cents an ear for hogs or something.
Sorry, I think when I was looking at the list, me as a player was getting confused. Is it the Azada heart that we still need?
No, the Archon is the
No,
one you
the
still
Archon
need.
heart is
Okay, yeah. No, see, that's just it. Yeah, I know we could get paid for the head, but I was just going to be like, oh, yeah. Well, take us with you, and I'll get the heart. And all I want is the heart. Because, you know, the mission.
Well, actually, looks at the other two like,
Graves, you can consult the notes in your DMs.
I'm consulting my note. He's like contemplating, like he's found a party member, but two of them are currently
unconscious. If they live through the night,
yeah,
they can hold their own in the fight.
Yeah. You guys got the bounties everyone gets. He's a professional bounty hunter. He has a couple of extras.
No, that's fair. But him looking skeptically at us, I'm going to say to D'Artagnan, if they live through the night, they'll be able to hold their own.
Oh, all right. He'll take out like a flip book, and let's see. Here we go. I got this one, Legion Archon. You familiar with them? I'm not.
Legion Archon.
There is a name there.
Yeah, it's got a name. Freaking name. Croco Tempkin.
Croco Tempkin.
Croco Tempkin.
Hell, or isn't it?
Nobody I've ever heard of.
If I recall specifically on the name.
This one is wanted dead. 100 gold, but if you deliver complete corpse, it's 200 gold.
Complete corpse?
Yeah, complete corpse.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yes, hold on. Oni, yes?
Is that Hell's Lore?
No, this is an Archon. It'd be heaven. For that specific one, you can do religion to know about Legion Archons, though.
Oh, I remember now. That's That's me out of character remembering.
Yeah. The two who aren't in a place to speak would remember that the Legion Archon is the one that you faced in the tower.
Yeah.
That Charlie fucking aced.
Yeah, that Charlie triple damage, just destroyed.
Yeah.
20...
Which BTW, I don't have Chilling Darkness anymore.
No, you don't.
Oh no.
Yep.
I know. Bummer.
Yep.
But Charlie's talked about it, and like she can totally take one. I say to D'Artagnan, extra promising that Charlie is good at fighting
Charlie
Archon.
would have talked about that kill. Actually.
Yeah. So, I do need to change the name. That's one of the ones that got changed in the new book. So AESRA, Ezra is what they're called now.
Okay.
But in parentheses, Legion Archon.
Oh, okay.
The little character portrait looks like an angel version of what is it, Ghost Rider?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Redeemer.
I guess.
That is that character. No, that's Spawn, sorry. Yeah, there's a Heaven Spawn, and his name is the Redeemer, and it's incredible.
Oh, that rules.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah,
pretty tight.
it's in the video game, and it fully kicks ass. You have to fight him.
Anyway, was there like a sketch of the?
That's what the Aezra looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, flaming circle head.
Biblically accurate
Biblically
angel,
accurate
a
angel
circle of
bullshit.
flaming eyes.
Chicken legs.
Yeah, like my theory that biblically accurate angel is somebody saw a peacock while they were on mushrooms.
Oh, absolutely.
Or another hallucinogen that grows wild in the desert, because there are.
I mean, that makes sense. Peacocks were like Hera's favorite monster.
Yeah.
What were you gonna ask, Grapes? Or say, I guess?
Oh, Oni, sorry, I got distracted. You successfully rolled an identify on it. It is DC 23. So yeah, you know that, it's a CR7. It is an Archon. It would fulfill the requirements that you have for your quest. And at your current level, taking one on would be fairly trivial. They're CR7. Now D'Artagnan trying to take one on solo, that is a much more, that's a tall order. But you as a party, no sweat. Now, where we come into contention is the complete corpse clause of his bounty.
Yeah, we need the heart.
I mean, if he finds us a second Archon heart, then we can bring a complete body.
Yeah, because your thing doesn't require a specific Archon. But if this is the only one you got, well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, and you can have your question as well.
Well, I already know their weaknesses. Special ability.
So they can. That flaming sword they have is, and it's not a weapon. It is an ability they have. Where in melee it works as a greatsword, and they can also throw it like a javelin.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And then the special ability is they can also do a cone attack with it.
You guys will just kind of a little quietly in the background hear Cyril go, Legion Archon. We fought one before.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Didn't.
I am a little
long.
startled.
And then just go quiet again.
And, let's see. And then these two right here. This one is the 4th Sword Knight, Fiona Cadarius.
Fiona Cadarius?
And her horse, or Celestial Alicorn, Lassus.
A magic horse bounty?
He just, like, looks at him with eyebrows raised, like, you don't understand about this horse bounty. It's an important bounty.
I have, like, you know, like when anime characters have, like, super serious face?
Yes.
Devlin has that face. I'm like, oh, I understand the severity of magic horses.
The reward for bringing this Celestial Alicorn alive is a boon of your choosing. From my lady, the Archcountess. As soon as I find her name. Oh, Archcountess Vesvian.
Vesvian?
Levisvia Vesvian.
Fuck! On man.
Do us highfalutin society types happen to recognize that particular Archbaroness?
Yeah.
Archcountess.
Oh, you right. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to... Please drop that name in chat. You are. I can see it. Okay. It's like, I know myself. There's no way I'm gonna be able to spell that. But I am gonna roll society.
I mean, I rolled a 16, so I'm rolling real good today.
I mean, you're averaging over 10s.
Yeah, but I get plus 10.
You're trying, buddy. You've got
I
a lot
know.
going on. You're trying.
It's fine.
I got a 25.
Okay, Devlin.
He got a 16.
I did.
Okay, Devlin, name is not familiar to you.
But it isn't
Suriel.
Vex.
No, it's not Vex. Suriel, you know who this is.
Mm-hmm.
She is, as the name suggests, an archcountess. And Cheliax being the boys' club that it is, she became such in a way that couldn't legally be tied to her also being a widow. Which made it incredibly scandalous when she was seen out on the town, a few weeks back, last time you were in Sonara collecting data, collecting information. Yeah, the word had gotten back. She had been seen out on the town with her hair still up in the traditional mourning braids with the mayor's son, 15 years her junior, on her arm. Which mayor, you ask? The mayor of West Crown. Whew. Yeah. His thought son is hanging out with this rich widow who was in the news, and this is what you had heard, like why you had heard about her, is that she had moved pretty aggressively on an inn that had fallen into
Oh my god, sorry.
Word? What's the word for like where they get behind on bill foreclosure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she had moved on an inn that named the Lawgiver's Rest after it fell into foreclosure because its owner, one Paraduke Falgano Stethik, and yes, I'll add that name in a minute, was arrested for treason. So she was able to purchase it for very little of like pennies on the dollar.
We'll drop the name of the inn.
I will in just a moment, but first, Oni, to answer the question that Suriel probably has, this is what she looks like.
Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like,
yeah. Yeah, and because this is Cheliax, imagine what Falgano Sethic looks like. You got it in your head?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm. Mm.
Oh.
Mm.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he goes to jail for treason. She purchases his inn for basically nothing, sets it up as her new headquarters in the city of West Crown, and quickly leverages that into the being in the Queen's inner circle by serving only the hottest of tea in the Queen's court. So she's the Queen's gossip buddy.
She's a girl's girl.
Right, but like that's her official court role, is the Queen's gossip buddy.
That's actually kind of fantastic.
Yeah.
If Devlin knew who she was, he might be a little less open to sharing information with D'Artagnan, but he doesn't, so it's fine.
Yeah, and Suriel, this and Oni, sorry, Oni, this is the hot goss that I alluded to earlier. the thing that brings Suriel out of her fugue state.
Tea.
I present to you the hot goss.
Hot goss.
The hot goss.
Yeah, and Suriel, that's all information that you know about this person, just, from being a society woman that you are.
And,
The new information being that D'Artagnan works for her the same way you guys work for Fex.
Yeah. Questionable at best.
Well, right, but she is his patron.
Yeah. I know.
As an agent, yeah.
Yeah. You guys continue talking.
Anyways, the knight, 100 dead or 300 alive. But the horse, boon of your choosing from the lady. Anything you want from her.
She is single. Just saying. You could find yourself an archcount. Well, in D'Artagnan's case, a paracount, but it's still Cheliax.
Hey, title's a title.
Right. That just makes it non-hereditary. Because ew.
Look at him. Ew.
Yeah, it's still Cheliax.
You peasant.
That too.
And she can any
Shelley-
boon you want, and she's got the ear of the Empress.
I guess that's what they say about her, yeah.
Interesting.
She's the one who whispers hot rumors into the Empress's ear over brunch.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So that is a good person to have owe you a favor.
Excellent person.
Yeah. Also a good person to impress.
Yeah.
Also, there's a magic alicorn walking around out there, and that bothers me.
Well, no, the alicorn's with the knight.
Yeah, the alicorn is serving as the knight's mount.
I understand, but it exists, and so part of me will always be bothered.
And
Oh, right. But
and,
you have a skybound paladin to worry about.
And, thing about this is, says here, all three of them are looking for some sort of, what, it says portal? Like an infernal portal. Gate.
Wait. What? Say that again.
They're looking for the gate. Inferno
Yeah,
gate.
all three of the bounties that he is pursuing at the behest of his noble patron are people looking for the gate.
What do you know about the gate?
GM.
Yes.
What do I need to roll to know about the gate?
Do you have Hell Lore?
I do not.
What is your Arcana train ranking?
Untrained.
You don't know what the gate is. You just know that they're looking for something called the gate, and your job is to bring them in under the conditions listed in the bounties.
He shrugs. This gate goes to hell, I guess.
Wasn't mentioned in the briefing other than all three of them are seeking it?
Briefing. It's not
it's
quite
not-
like that.
D'Artagnan, it's not that it wasn't mentioned, it was not need to know.
No, it was not mentioned.
Like I say, if these two live through the night, we can more than help you with these bounties. And I think we can mutually benefit if you're willing to cut us in for, our effort.
Alright.
pleasure to work with you.
Yeah.
I offer my hand in friendship and hesitantly say, again?
He grabs a friendship handshake.
God, I can't wait until he regrets this.
And it's the scene in Metaphor where the handshake and pa-ching!
Oh, I'm imagining the Full Metal Alchemist.
Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
Yeah.
But also,
yeah.
I'm offering it and I'm saying, like, oh, it's a pleasure to work with you. Again? Because I still don't know if I've worked with you or not. Like, I haven't placed you.
Yeah, like, did we work together, or did I just accidentally make eye contact with him in the locker room once?
Yeah.
Like, why do I know you?
It's like, are we blood brothers, or did we accidentally touch tips?
What I love is that D'Artagnan hasn't given me anything, so I'm still unsure.
Well,
for a while.
Wait.
Yeah,
He shakes my hand. He needs to see if he sees the tattoo, James.
the tattoo.
The tattoo.
Well,
I don't
how
think I remember
obvious
You,
is
you
your
know
tattoo?
the one from his soldier days.
this. Yes.
Well, I rolled a 25 on a perception check, so would that let me see your tattoo that you're talking about?
Yeah, Grapes. What do we got here?
Yeah, so it is a tattoo of a devil's skull that is on fire and also has 2 large nails in the forehead between the horns. And it's like in flames.
And a warfare lore would unlock additional context there.
Yeah, it would. I rolled the 14.
Grapes, do you feel like that's enough to know?
No, 14,
Or is-
not really.
Or, okay, yeah, he's the guy behind the tattoo counter.
I recognize it as like a squad tattoo or like a unit tattoo, but I don't know more than that. I guess.
Yeah. You definitely, like, you recognize the style, but
Yeah.
not enough to, like, oh, you guys are such and such. Like,
That's not the hellfish. Everyone knows the hellfish.
yeah.
It's not the hellfish.
Yeah. Unless anybody else has anything, Devlin is fine with trying to go to sleep.
Make most of that soup.
There's more than enough. However, when I open the lid, does Charlie like sit upright again?
Oh yeah.
If it's offered, she will take
Well, it's
it.
like I'm ladling some out for him. If Charlie sits up, I guess I'll also give sleeping Charlie a 3rd bowl of stew.
Yeah, I guess I will establish the barrier to entry at if a bowl of soup is towards her, she will grab it. But that is as far as she will go.
You'll just hear mumbling, fireball, 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 fireball,
She gonna be okay.
fireball, fireball.
Aw, she's
Just-
dreaming.
In between there, soup.
Oh, you have warm soup belly.
Mm-hmm.
Flaming sphere. Flaming
Yeah,
sphere.
and
Fireball.
In the interest of keeping their shared backstory as noodle incidents and not anything actually defined, we could probably like fade to morning
Yeah.
where the girls have hard rebooted and we can meet version 3.0.
Charlie will wake up on the hard
Actually
ground.
sleeps in for once.
Yeah, she has no alarm clock set, so
Yeah, You don't have anyone telling you what time you prepare your spells anymore.
Oh.
Wow.
You prepare your spells when you feel like it. It just has to be the same time every day.
It's
But
Devlin
you
make
decide.
waffles.
You're an adult now.
Yeah, I'm doing my
Charlie's
breakfast
adult.
routine.
Oh, Devlin is like, oh hell yeah, waffles.
Like-
Just mouths like. "Rah, rah, 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 rah."
Yeah. He's got that served in the field quality where if it is technically food, he will cram it down his mouth with a smile.
And that's why
No.
D'Artagnan is my new favorite.
Yeah. Once you've been on one meal a day while you're out doing field shit, yeah, you will eat anything.
I'm gonna say, Charlie, are you awake? I'm gonna wave my hand in front of her face. I've been tricked by hungry sleep Charlie before.
She's gonna basically be hungover. Just, yeah, I'm up. What do you, yeah.
Whoa,
You
okay,
want-
watch the left hand. You really cut it good there. You're gonna have to take a look
What?
at that.
Huh? What oh, and like everything will start to kind of fall into place from yesterday. And she's
Yeah,
just gonna stare at her hand.
Remember what you did.
How did this happen? Oh, that's what happened.
And much in the same way that you would after waking up from a drunken hookup, the full implications and consequences of what you did last night start rolling in.
Uh-huh.
What you did last
Mhm.
summer?
And just she'll kind of sit up, look at her hands, then her shoulders kind of stoop, and then you're just going to see her eyes kind of dart back and forth as she's thinking of, again, these implications that are happening where I don't have a patron anymore. But wait, I think I pissed somebody off.
Charlie,
Uh-oh.
as you sit concentrating, you feel a warm, heavy, like a pleasant, warm weight over your heart.
It's D'Artagnan giving you a hug.
And then from the snake tattoo over your heart projects forth Stephen. Charlie has a
My
familiar
boy.
tattoo now.
My boy.
And he lives over your heart when you absorb him into you.
Yeah. As he should.
So yeah,
Oh.
In all of our
you
hearts.
Charlie, as part of your reclass, you have gained a free familiar tattoo magic item.
Nice.
So you can absorb Steven into a tattoo when you need to keep him safe.
Slurp him like a noodle.
Familiar tattoo.
You should get the dedication where you get multiple familiars and adopt a little Binny.
Charlie, what do you
Yeah.
remember?
She's gonna rub the tattoo as she's kind of thinking.
Well, there's no tattoo now. Steven is on your lap.
Oh,
You only have the tattoo
son!
when he's
and
My
I'll just
son!
hold him. I'm like, my son. I was gonna miss you, and I grabbed for you, my son. I grabbed for you. I didn't want to lose you. That was nice of Mommy to let me keep you.
and
Go ahead.
And Steven just looks back into your eyes, and you know what he's saying is, she didn't let you. You did that.
You do shit.
You
I
did
still have
that.
one morsel left. I could talk to him.
Do you want to do that right now?
Maybe later.
Okay.
I think right now it's good. I just was thinking out loud mostly.
Okay.
Mommy didn't do it. I did it.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't have
Yeah.
anything to do with that.
You sure did. You did good, kid. Breaking that
Thanks.
key.
She'll be holding Steven and just look up at Devlin. Did I do good?
I think it might also dawn on Charlie at this point for the first time that hovering point up as it was left is the staff of will made manifest.
Oh,
there.
that's right. Holy shit, I forgot about the staff. And she'll go, whoa, wait a second, and then grab the staff. But first, she is going to look up at Devlin. And with soft, like, think of anime, like the eyes that kind of wobble, those kind of eyes.
Yeah.
She'll-
I'm trying not to cry eyes.
Yeah.
Do good.
Did I do good?
I think so. How do you feel?
Different. Very
Well,
different.
Casting off chains will do that to a person. Do you need to eat?
Is the sky blue?
Great. Get this into you. Then
Charlie,
we need to talk about cereal.
Yeah, Charlie, even for you, you are starving.
Yeah, I'm fucking eating.
Yeah, like you channeled the raw arcane to make
And I got to
yourself a
slip
wizard
in
through
that
sheer
there's
force of
something
will.
wrong with cereal.
Well, as morning comes, yeah, Suriel is.
Being it.
Oh yeah, I mean like how late?
Yeah, she's
like
I mean, she's probably like the last person awake. Like right as people are like almost finished eating is when she'd wake up.
yeah.
Well, Charlie is half done her plate now, and everyone else has already eaten. Charlie is 3/4 done her plate now.
Does Charlie not comment on the addition of a person in the party?
I don't think she's noticed yet.
Yeah, she hasn't noticed yet.
Yeah, Charlie will notice that as soon as she is done eating.
Yeah.
I asked her what she remembers, but she's busy.
Yeah. So yeah, Suriel,
Yeah.
how hard is it for you to boot up?
A little hard. It's like a flickering light, like an old lamp, light bulb that you should have changed, and you finally do it. And for some reason, you get really scared because it doesn't work at first, so you flick the switch a couple times, and then it finally comes on.
Yeah, you give it the second it needs to warm up, and then when it pops on, you flinch.
Yeah, you're like, shit, Jesus.
Yeah.
And the flinch is Suriel sitting up in a cold sweat a little too quickly.
Yeah. And then, we do the classic. We do it in video games a lot, where it's the POV of you sit up and it's all blurry and your hands are, in front of your vision.
Mm.
Except you notice it's hand singular.
Yeah, just my singular hand now. This was look around a little bit because like the last thing she remembers is being at the pillar, so she's not there anymore. She'll clock Devlin, Charlie, new person. She hasn't said a word since she's woken up, but you can clearly see she's just studying you, D'Artagnan, just like.
Yeah, he just like watches you, like looks at everyone, and then make direct eye contact with him as he's eating a waffle. But like because of his tusks, like he can't like close his mouth entirely to eat, so he's just like.
Good waffles, man. Best waffles you can get out here, made by Devlin.
Yeah,
Thanks.
these are the best waffles made by Devlin.
That was out of character, but
That was out of character?
yes.
Oh, I was gonna say,
Cereal's
are
voice
you
is
feeling
significantly
okay?
deeper.
No, it was more like, are you feeling
You
okay?
feeling okay? That was not something she would say. Who are you?
D'Artagnan just
What
like
have you
gives you
done?
like the up nod and goes, "So."
There's a non-zero chance that Gallus is possessing Suriel and won't admit it.
The one chance he gets to fuck up her life. Gallus doesn't have to do anything. Cereal does that herself.
That's true.
And this is probably the most you've seen Cereal emote in a while. As she'll turn to you, Devlin, her mouth kind of slightly agape, eyes squinted, and will just look at you in confusion, and then we'll look at D'Artagnan, and then look back at you.
You look at D'Artagnan, and he'll raise his hand to produce the House Thurn symbol.
The face will change when she looks back at Devlin.
When I see her doing weird faces, I'm specifically going to just be like, are you feeling okay, Demona?
Yeah, who we talking to right now? Who dat?
Give her a second.
Okay.
And then you'll just... Who is that? Why are they at our camp?
Oh. Why, this is a fellow Thrune agent who happened by... Well, you two were in not good shape. And D'Artagnan can tell you all about it, but he has some interesting bounties.
Yeah,
And he could use a little extra muscle. And I said, who's the muscliest swashbuckler we know?
Hold on. The face will turn from confusion to mild disgust. Like, ew, don't ever say that to me again.
Don't ever say that to me again.
And Cyril, as you're kind of piecing together the stuff from last night, the faces of the two and the it's like the Suicide Squad movie from 2014 where like their face and then the relevant information is in bullet points next to them like it's a trading card.
Nice.
Yeah. And she'll go, oh. Fuck. Right. I mean, she looks rested, but sounds tired.
And movie style, when it's on Sethic's portrait, like there's a close in on his mouth and then a close in on the bag under one of his eyes. And then the whole face, and then a close in on his hairline, and then his whole face again. And then the information.
It shrieks at the hairline.
Yeah. And then they do the exact same thing for Levesvia. But it's showing how, like, her immaculate.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, the most interesting part is apparently all of these bounties are here looking for some sort of infernal gate. And our pal D'Artagnan's sponsor, the Archcountess, seems to have an interest in them all.
Yep, especially the horse.
Yes. We all have a special interest in the horse.
Yeah.
But you find it interesting, Suriel, about the gate.
Can I eat for first.
Sure. Do you mind eating while Charlie takes a look at you?
I need food. Do whatever. I need food.
Charlie!
Can
Charlie.
D'Artagnan roll perception to sense motive on Devlin when he was like, "Isn't that interesting about the infernal gate, surreal?"
Yeah, what's Devlin's deception DC?
Like incredible. I'm the best liar anyone's ever had. I've fooled 12-year-olds. I've fooled 7-year-olds.
Is it a
You're
23. It's 23.
Okay.
Your deception DC is 23.
Yes.
Well, it's
Of course it
it's
is.
better than D'Artagnan's.
But what's D'Artagnan's perception? Because that's what
Much
you're rolling
better.
as. You're rolling perception against his deception DC.
You gotta be 23, baby.
I got a hold on,
Man.
31.
Well, yeah.
That's a success. Yeah, you know Devlin knows something about it.
Now, hang on a second. What do you know about this infernal gate?
You can't wander around the woods without having heard about the Infernal Gate. People have been talking about it for years. No one knows where it is.
What do I need to roll to know about the infernal gate?
So now Devlin is actively trying to deceive you. So
So
I'm
now
gonna
I-
close rolls.
Well, no, I want to see. First, I want to see if D'Artagnan knows anything about, like, just to see if, if that's the case, maybe I should know something about it. So what?
Well, you know that like it is a well-known, like every huckster has claimed to have a map that leads to it, and every teen has claimed to have been there if it helps them get a handy from the girl that they like, stuff like. The problem is sorting through all of the bullshit to find any piece of information about it that's actually real.
Okay.
You're looking for a needle in a haystack, and the haystack is bullshit stories.
All right. Okay, go ahead, Devlin.
Oh, I said what I said. Am I rolling against you?
Yeah, D'Artagnan. I don't know if Grapes, the player, remembers. Vaspion's motive for Kadaris, for the bounty on Kadaris, has nothing to do with the Inferno Gate. You know for a fact she has a different motive.
Yeah, I know. I have gathered as much when everything you sent me just kind of like, and the infernal gate, but whatever.
Oh yeah.
But what is important is this over here.
See, Devlin is very much concerned that the Archcountess might be another person with a vested interest, and we need to feel that out. But I've rolled a 27 to deceive, to lie to you.
D'Artagnan.
Versus my perception DC? Or do I or am I rolling as well?
Disappeared.
What?
Is D'Artagnan rolling?
Is
Yeah,
that-
it's opposed rolls.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Sorry,
know
I had
if it
to
came through.
lean out to let the dogs out, so my headphones are like 2 inches too short to
of
open the
course they
door without taking them off.
That's fair.
I rolled a 26.
Against Devlin's.
Oh, I got away with it
27.
by 1. 27.
Yeah, you gotta.
Whew.
Yeah.
Wipe that flop sweat the
Successfully
moment your
lies to
back's
you.
turned.
And Yeah, I don't super know what your motive is for it, but you do successfully conceal that information.
Well, my motive is, at this exact moment, we don't need to tell him that we're specifically seeking that gate. And also, if we're going to tell him that, I for sure don't want to be the one, because then I had to tell people information.
When I say
that would be unprofessional.
When I say don't know your motive, what I mean is, you know that Charlie is just going to spill it the second he's mildly nice to her.
Yeah, but then Charlie's unprofessional, and I still maintain the perception of doing a good job.
I completely understand, and we'll move on.
But also beware, D'Artagnan is part elf, being Charlie's weakness.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He is half elf. Shit.
Oh, no. Even worse.
Oh, man.
Yeah. He looks fucking weird, though. Because the other half is orc.
You think that's going to stop Charlie?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the authors, but there is a TTRPG book that I remember some time ago called An Elf and an Orc Had a Little Baby.
Mm-hmm.
And that baby is D'Artagnan.
It sounds like a children's book, which I'm all about.
I think it's a short story.
I remember it being a supplement book for for 5e, because 5e doesn't have rules for that parentage combination.
Because they're cowards.
Right, because half elf is a distinct selection.
You remember it correctly. It exists.
Yeah, no, I know it does, and I know there's multiples. We talked about it while Graves was building this character.
Yeah. But Surreal's processing the information she learned last night, or remembered last night.
Yeah, she's assimilating the goss.
Yeah.
So,
she's putting a puzzle together.
D'Artagnan shares the same information he shared with Devlin.
Yeah, and
Charlie
D'Artagnan. Yeah, D'Artagnan knows none of the information that Suriel does. Not because he is incapable, but he just doesn't really care.
Yeah.
So that Legion Archon should be no sweat. Charlie's taken on one of those before.
Oh, yeah?
Would be able to see the tattoo on him?
Yeah, do a perception.
Perceiving. Using my eyeballs for good God. That was a 19 on the dice for a 32.
Then yeah, using the earlier DC, you would also notice it. However, what is Suriel's lore?
Heraldry and legal.
Actually, yeah. I'll allow it for identifying a military insignia on a tattoo. It's going to be a high DC, but I'll allow it.
Which one? Heraldry?
Heraldry. Oh, well, wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Like, which one?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I said, heraldry, sorry.
It's okay. Well, that's another 32.
Good lord. Actually, you remember seeing a snippet of a document on Vex's desk.
Of course I do.
Yeah, because you were snooping. I know you were.
Yeah.
That was a hand-drawn map with that insignia indicated as moving into a certain area. Like, it was too zoomed in for you to know where it was proper. Because it was just, Zone B. But it was that insignia moving in, and it was identified as Conflagration 23rd. And if you don't know what conflagration is, that is a $3 word for extra big-ass fire. and then 23rd, like a date, or like a military like number, like unit number. They do that. They use that format.
Would I be able to roll on that name specifically now?
No. That was like, that was to even know the name of it.
Okay.
And it was like, you see a document with a lot of redactions on it, and like, it is mentioned a couple of times in the middle of redacted sentences.
Okay.
Just the name. But like, yeah, even that much is like, you had to roll really good to get that.
His last name?
It's Blood Feast.
Huh? Say again?
His last name is Blood Feast.
My last name, yeah. D'Artagnan Blood Feast. Yeah.
I mean, like, lore for it. Heraldry lore. Or society.
Just society.
Okay.
On my name?
Yeah.
Yeah, your last name.
Okay.
Yeah, because it is the orc is the. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're orphan, so we don't know which is which.
28.
Okay, so in orc culture, when somebody comes of age, if they are an orphan or if they don't like their family, it is common for them to just pick one based on like some feat of prowess or like some achievement or something that they've done that they feel is notable enough to be their name.
They cook an entire meal using blood as the core ingredient.
Say that, or he killed a lot of people in one night.
No, I like the first one. I'm just kidding.
Look, we're never going to define what it is, and that's the important part. It's just something happened, and his name is Blood Feast.
He took on Iron Chef Japan, and he totally won with blood as the ingredient.
A traditional black pudding.
Yeah.
God, it would be Iron Chef Japan.
Anyway, moving on.
Currently collecting information.
Yeah, but that does align with his presenting as being a Thrune agent. But he does not work for Fex.
Surreal doesn't relax, per se. You do see her become a little less tense and less aggressive. She still has her eye on you, D'Artagnan, but it's not because she thinks you're a threat now.
It's just regular Surreal camp eye.
Yeah, she just doesn't know who you are.
As Surreal is kind of what's the word? Feeling out the newbie of the party and getting a idea of who they are, I will do a medicine check on Surreal and just be like, what happened to you? I thought it was just me fucking around and finding out.
Yeah, Charlie, your examination confirms that she has no sensation all the way up to the shoulder, like where the line is, where the line of burned flesh is. Like, yeah, it has the texture, it has every indication of being old scar, and that's also the line at which there is no feeling.
What happened, Surreal? There's your nerves are fried.
I'm still trying to remember exactly everything that happened. In what order. Something went wrong. Something went really wrong.
Did Lady Magda show up?
No. Give me more time.
Okay.
She's struggling to currently eat with one arm.
Yeah.
I know you're
To be
independent.
fair, you've been already kind of easing into this by having to compensate for the fingers with your tail. I'm not saying you're like already there, but you're not starting from zero.
Actually doing it is always harder than you think.
I know you're independent, but if you need anything, and I mean anything, I'm here to help you. Sometimes I'll fuck it up, but I'll be here.
I didn't think you were gonna break the obsidian shard.
You did or you didn't?
I didn't, and it's not because I thought you were going to continue with your pact. I just didn't think you would be able to break it.
I didn't know I could break it either. To be honest, I honestly thought it would just be symbolic, really, and just kind of like, if it broke, that'd be cool and all, or like more just, if it didn't, I'd understand, but it was the symbology behind it. I didn't expect it to just.
I was looking for a symbolism.
Symbolism.
That's from Boondock Saints, and I'm sorry for that part, but it is very.
Okay.
If it makes you feel any better, it is Willem Dafoe saying that, and it's very funny. Because the detective is like, yeah, what's the symbology there? And he goes, symbolism. We're just looking for a symbolism. What is the symbolism of it?
It's very quotable and good on the brain.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
I really just wanted to show everybody that y'all don't know me. I know that Gallus said, like, I'm paraphrasing, but that I'm really important or something, or strong. I don't know what he said, but just wanted to prove that I'm not just some goon that just does everyone's bidding and just fucks up and is a haha chuckle haha. Like, I mean business. I'm here for a reason. I've sacrificed a lot. And I just wanted to prove that I can do it. But I wasn't expecting that.
You did that by probably pissing off two very powerful beings.
Yeah. I probably fucked up. I'm
not gonna look down on you for wanting to take life into your own hands. I am going to discourage you from making rash decisions like that ever again.
I think it was somewhere in me. I knew that what both of them have to offer isn't something I desperately need, because I felt like I already had something in me already. So why do I need them? And I think what pissed me off the most was I couldn't even get a spell in edgewise with Dura. Fucking knocked me out. I don't like feeling like that. Just vulnerable and
inferior.
Yeah. Well, I'm from Dirtville, and
as is added into Charlie's anathema on her character sheet is let somebody think they're better than you.
Yeah,
better than me?
No shit. You think you're better than me?
Yes. That is one of Charlie's anathema, is let somebody think they're better than you.
I need to add that to Hero Lab.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that's why I phrased it that way, because as you discover these edicts,
go for it.
Yeah, as you discover these edicts and anathema for your characters, like write them down. Like there's space for that in the edicts and anathema spots. Like there's room for 2 each.
Because edicts would be fuck around and find out. There's another one somewhere in there, but
never leaving.
The other edict would be
never
ensure Max's well-being at, in all caps, all costs.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I might have actually gone in and done that at some point.
I will have to look, because it definitely, if you didn't, I will. But I don't like feeling vulnerable. I've lived it my whole life. Something that I'm done with. Absolute fed up with. And that just really corked me.
It's perfectly fine. It's great. We're gonna work on doing it more smart next time.
I'm growing, Serial. I'm growing.
I'm not judging you. Just laying out a plan.
It was more, I was being funny, haha, I guess, but yeah, I'm growing. That too. Hashtag serious.
/SRS.
Yeah.
What's this you need to plan for? I got us a great plan. We're gonna get D'Artagnan those Archons, and then we're gonna exactly what we need as part of the deal.
Hey, Charlie, you were asleep.
Yeah, what happened? I just remember seeing blue, and I grabbed for Steven.
Got me blue.
I just saw blue. And I think if you would have seen her at the pillar, her eye, like I make it in my Hero Forge character where when she's holding the sword, her eyes were like that acid green color. You would have seen her at the pillar with that blue color in her eyes.
Yeah, which, as we all know, like light blue is the color of pure arcane energy.
Yeah.
So it really that blue color. I never associated myself with that color, but it felt right.
Really associated with arcane magic, so. Wait, hold on. Surreal's gonna take a second. You didn't go with Mother Gossamer, and you didn't stay with Mommy.
No.
Do you have any magic now?
Above game, I do, essentially, but Charlie doesn't know.
Yeah, Charlie, I mean, you have the same feeling that you associate with I have the energy for spells that I have not yet prepared into slots. It's like you have that same feeling of magic potential that needs to be directed, but it doesn't feel the same way because you're used to preparing your spells in this very ritual communal way.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not what you do anymore.
Like, Steven was a big part of the ritual, and now I don't know.
Well, he still is. The difference being, like, a witch patron, you're communing with the patron, you're attuning with them to channel some of their energy. For a wizard, it's you're using your familiar to project your consciousness inside your own mindscape so you can actually build your spells like Lego sculptures.
Okay. I'll just kind of say, catch me in an hour.
Yeah, and with the class transition, you kind of, because you crossed over with intuition and, you know, a little bit of talent and luck and just this combination of things, you have that same kind of way where you're like, okay, I think I can kind of wing it through preparing spells based on, I remember like how to do the technical half of it, and I just have to figure out this part, but it's kind of intuitive, so like I'm pretty sure I got this. And you will, you know, prepare your spells with all the limitations as we discussed. And you can begin unlocking towards having your full suite, also as discussed.
Sorry, I tried to sneeze as quietly as I could, but I couldn't mute in time. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I think we heard it.
I've also been sneezing a bunch, so all good.
Nice. So Charlie would just be like, catch me in an hour. I gotta like sit and figure this out.
Yeah,
it
like
feels different.
Today and today only, it might take 2 hours because you have to figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, going forward, an hour is the standard preparation. It's just like you pick what it looks like once you actually figure out how to do it.
I'm learning on the job.
Building Legos metaphor was like my interpretation of you figuring out your process, and then it's like what Charlie would do for her process.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you like the Lego building thing and you can keep it, but if Charlie wants to in her mindscape write out a scroll of that spell and then roll it up in her imaginary chatelaine. But it's her wizard spells. Like if she wants to envision it that way.
Wants to envision it.
Yeah. What you're gonna see, she'll kind of like go into like the corner of the camp, and you're just gonna see her mumbling to herself, but she's also fixing up her chatelaine. She's adding a chain to that chatelaine.
Yeah. Now, I remember a firm decision on the school for the thesis. If you set on one of those.
Yeah. Let me go back.
So I was gonna say, because I think they have, some of them have options. Gonna say, if it's the staff one, I think your choice is pretty clear.
I did spell blending.
Okay. then yeah, it'll definitely be like, and if you read the description of it, part of it is that magic isn't as formal as some wizards make it, because it was just people figuring it out on their own. So that extra flexibility feeds in. Like, you did figure it out on your own. You're a, like, hedge wizard is the term. Because you practice wizardry, but you figured it all out on your own.
I'm gonna take it as, you ever been at a job where they just trained you like just some bullshit? Like, yeah, you just, you know, like if you go to, like if you were at like, I was gonna say pick and save, like a Kroger, and they're like, yeah, you just scan the items. I'm like, yeah, I'm not stupid. I know how to scan items as you know, and punch, you know, stuff on a cash register. But like, you're learning on the, you know, you're basically learning while you're on the job. It's like the little intricate things.
Right, and that's kind of what I was saying. Like, with it being still art, like, what's Charlie's proficiency in Arcana?
Let's go back.
I know it's expert. Or I know it's trained at minimum, but like she's an expert in it, right?
I am not an expert in it. I'm still
you're trained. Okay, well, yeah, but like, even when Mommy turns the power switch off, like, Charlie still is trained in Arcana.
Correct.
Like, that's your understanding. So, yeah, you figuring out wizardry based on, yeah, I've cast these spells. I know, like, what it feels like to prepare. I know what it feels like to, like, I know this. I can work this out.
Because I would get trained in Arcana automatically as a wizard. Because that was the one thing when I saved Charlie to Hero Lab. So like, I kept like a copy of her, and then I went back to the original Charlie character sheet, and I just changed it from witch to wizard. And then everything I had to fill it back in with all the wizard stuff. So the one thing I had to do was go back and refill in some of the slots, the skills that I chose as a witch, and then just replant them in as a wizard.
Yeah, and I don't remember if it's a different number, but it might have changed the number of trainings that you got.
No, it didn't.
Oh, okay, they're the same. All right.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, but yeah, even without the wizard being it automatically trained with that being your class, like, Charlie was just already trained in Arcana when she became a wizard.
Correct.
So yeah, Mommy couldn't take away your knowledge and experience.
She is smart. She is hooked on phonics, as the millennials say.
Hooked on Phoenix.
Hooked on Kohanites, working for men.
So that's what Charlie's doing. She's gonna take those couple hours and do a little finagling. And you're gonna see her add a chain to her chatelaine. She will attach Zane's spell book and put that on the chain.
Yeah.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, are you utilizing that as we discussed previously?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I am. I just got to add them into Hero Lab, but yes.
Okay, yeah. Zane's spellbook, there's just masking tape over Zane's name, and it says Charlie now.
Yeah. In like the Sharpie that has the chisel edge, and so it makes it thick. Yeah.
So you can really make sure you covered up his name.
Yeah, and it's scorched a little because, you know, fire.
Of course.
Yep.
Toriel will eventually finish eating. Hold on, sorry, my eye really itches. Oh my god. And we'll turn back to D'Artagnan and Liam And not Liam, Devlin.
Liam's here.
Holy
Where's
shit!
Devlin? What happened to Devlin? Where'd he go?
I hope you know how to make
playing
waffles.
Liam now. I know, right?
Because Charlie was promised breakfast.
Yeah.
This is the
Only-
problem. I was living out a fantasy as a guy who could make waffles, and now it's
Oh no!
Mission accomplished.
Man, too bad we had to retire Devlin after Charlie ate Liam.
one of the weirdest outcomes for the Chuckle Fucks ever. Is
Charlie
one of the characters
ate
ate a player, so we had to
Ate
re-roll
the
a character.
Jesus.
She's
There's
got
been a-
like player around her lips. Like what? What? What?
He didn't make me waffles and I was hungry.
You're looking at
ate-
us weird, Cereal. What's up?
You
There's like-
ate a super god, I guess.
I mean,
There's like a
It would
bite.
always
like-
be Charlie.
There's like a bite missing out of Liam when we next see him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie's first move after going mad with power is to start solving her problems like Superman.
Attack and
Just eating
devour God. She's living the anime dream.
She really
It
is.
really is.
Attack and devour Lex Luthor.
a good icebreaker question is, who would you compare your character to in an anime setting? Be a good like if the campaign was an anime, like insert anime
Yeah.
name here, who would they play? You know what I mean?
Oh man, James
Anyway.
and I talked about this for hours, but that's for after the game.
That's
That
yeah.
can be the fun fact this week. But for right now, Cereal's looking at me and D'Artagnan weird.
Yeah.
It's like- So I'm just trying to put together everything that I heard last night. But also, how did
You heard correctly.
how
The Archon's name is Coco Temkin.
how much do you know anything about our group? Looking at D'Artagnan.
He is rolled up a cigarette of what the calorian equivalent of tobacco is and lit it, takes a drag, exhales it through his nose, and goes, "No, you're a bunch of chuckle fucks, that's about it."
That's what people call us, apparently.
No one calls
You
us that.
No, it is what people call you.
Yeah. You'll see the visible disappointment come over Surreal's face.
The Chuckle Fucks are best known for failing upwards.
Yeah.
Also
I don't-
tackling a bigger monster.
Way before they're ready.
Correct. Yeah, I couldn't think of the
Numbers.
CR. That's it. The CR.
Oh, yeah.
Higher CR than what they are can tackle.
Yeah, it's like,
Anyway.
oh, you're the guys that keep failing upward.
How are they still alive?
Mhm.
You're 3 Krillins. How is this possible?
Fucking sheer luck, my guy.
Anyways.
But it's... Yeah,
You haven't seen the long trail of dead Yamchas, have you?
And they're all my characters
Dead
too.
Yamchas is the episode title. The long trail of dead Yamchas. Oh, that's not true. I did kill a couple of Slash's characters.
This is true. But about 80% are great.
But also-
I could say.
Look at Charlie and Suriel, who did not die. Are they better off?
You have a point.
Are we?
The jury's
We lost
still
how
out
many-
there.
Exactly
We lost
my
how
point.
many father figures? Are we truly better off? Really?
So you're just... Devlin, what did you promise him? We'll look at Devlin.
I said that we'd help him out with these bounties for our fair cut.
Okay.
Why? Should I have promised him less?
No, I just wanted to make sure it was a actually good deal.
These
Yeah,
are
the
mine.
hand
though.
job
He
had
holds
nothing
up-
to do with the business arrangement.
He holds up the rope of Archon, Hound Archon heads and goes like, "These ones are mine now."
Yeah,
Yeah.
those ones are his. He's made that very clear.
So we were about to...
Our new friend with a rope of
Chain.
3 heads on a, and just smells like shit. What a psycho!
Yeah.
We might
Perfect
never
for the
have to
team.
go into a settlement, and if so, I'll never have to bring it up. So for now, I'm not going to say anything.
I love that we're bringing in a new character who's weird bushman.
Me too.
Great.
It's like I already miss Gallist.
Anyway,
We were going to jump to the... Gee, we do need Archons, which does line up really well, but... The last part of our mission is what we're worried about, because you are clearly unaware of the implications of where we have to go.
Oh yeah, where's that? Holy shit, a map.
Shit, a map!
and then down here, just pulses, just.
Yeah.
Fucking go here.
Don't forget! Well...
But then when you click on it, the little pop-up says, "Make sure you finish all your side quests before you go into here."
Yeah, we might have picked up...
Except for the side quest that is happening there.
Is happening there, yeah.
Yeah. The Viona Caderis and Lasius bounties both say, progress the story further.
Mm-hmm. Those are main story quests disguised as side quests.
Right. But the third one, Coco Tempkin, is a true side quest.
Yeah. So...
It's just, is it worth your time to hunt down an Archon with a name so dumb?
Well, maybe he should be hunted down. This
We
is what he
need an
gets for
Archon.
having a dumb name.
It is fun to say, though.
Coco Temko.
Coco Tempkin.
Coco Temkin.
There you go.
So, we do need an Archon. Do you know where this Archon is, or are you still currently hunting it?
I'm gonna be real. I have no idea where it is.
Okay.
Yeah, do you show them the bounty? Or
Yeah.
are you just going off of what you...
No, I
Yeah.
share everything, like all the information of the bounties that he has.
Yeah, the location is just searching the Whisperwood for the Inferno Gate. That's all he has.
So I
Well-
pretty much started
also-
here and just kind of started looking through the forest.
Shit, yeah, we're also looking for Catarius. We got our missions from Fort Ordeal, and they specifically gave us the information that she may have an Archon in her midst. We don't know the chances of that being correct, but it's worth searching for. Plus, you need her gone as much as we do, apparently.
Well,
Or
I'm not.
I guess.
I'm not some kind of expert of the woods, but it seems to me we've looked around most of the north side of the river here. So maybe it's worth kind of moseying this way, maybe down to Longacre, maybe Remessiana, and then we swing back up on the other side of the river where the road makes it nice and breezy, see if the Archons are along there.
I was thinking, like, slowly making our way back to Sonara, or closer to Sonara would be a good idea.
Gets us close to Money Town.
Well, that, and it makes it easier for us to get straight back to Citadel or DL to turn in the bounties we currently have.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now remember, you didn't have to deal with this getting into Sonara the first time because you arrived via teleportation.
Yeah.
But you would have to get past the checkpoint to enter Sonara.
Yeah.
Got a solution for that.
I'm sure you do. It's just something that you need to be aware of.
Yeah.
We've got a dude with a bunch of Archon heads on a rope.
Nothing can go wrong.
I mean, yeah, I put that
The
away.
town guards. Oh, well, now my plan doesn't work. Because the town guards were all going to look at you and we'd just run the other direction.
Point of order on that one. There is a lawfully issued bounty on them.
Correct.
By a lawfully recognized body. And Iomade is capital L lawful good. So, non-zero chance, they grumble but have to let him go because it's the law.
Cyril, you've got lore.
So we have legal lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Sure, why the fuck not?
D'Artagnan also has legal lore.
Let's go.
Oh, see?
And yeah, go for
Between
it.
the two of you, you'll find a legal
Natural
argument for why it's allowed.
one.
Buddy, 29.
Yeah, Suriel, the Hell Knights are still the law of the land. Like, they're still... So, the House Throne is still the lawfully recognized, body, and they recognize the authority of the Hell Knights. Therefore, in Cheliax, Hell Knights are still a lawful authority. This bounty is legal. They can not like it all they want, but it is legal to do what he's doing.
Cool. It is technically legal. They'd be very upset about
Now,
it, but they wouldn't be
whether
able to.
they have any chaotic good allies who will fly off the handle and beat your ass anyway remains to be seen. But the stuff shirts are, they're going to follow the law.
Mm-hmm. And oh no, what are we gonna do? Just wind up killing them? It was in defense. I know. So the only real issue is getting us back into Sonara. He's fine. We can say that we are here for a bounty, which is still technically true. And it might get us in, but that's besides the point. We're nowhere near Sonara.
Anyway, we don't have to take that path, but that was just one that I was kind of thinking might be alright. Since we don't have any better ideas about where an Archon named Noises is.
Temkin.
Those are the noises that I could not recall.
You're welcome.
Those were noises.
Those sure were noises, boys.
That
is.
Hello, boys.
Hello,
Temkin.
boys. Rattling, boys.
That is a
Temkin.
choice of a name.
Temkin.
However, Suriel will turn to, I almost called you Kadarius. Nope. Dentarian. There we go. What is... I don't think I actually heard it last night. But... Actually, no, because I know your last name, so I would have heard it. Your name is... Dentarian... Bloodfeast.
D'Artagnan blood.
Like Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of it.
You'll see her. You'll see Suriel kind of stare off to the right of you for a bit, like clearly trying to remember something. Like you're digging in your mind, just like.
Yeah, and like Suriel, you of all people. I'm kidding.
Like, come on.
D'Artagnan takes a drag and looks in the direction that Suriel just looked at.
He's like, what are we looking at? She'll just be like, I think I might have... Maybe... Growing up, I might have heard the name. I'm not... I'm still too tired.
Yeah, no, his name did not used to be Thor. If that's what you're
No! No. It's like, I still need more time to... My brain is still tired.
Come on, nap while you walk. Let's go, and I'll hand you your backpack.
D'Artagnan stamps out his cigarette.
I think we still need more time. I think Charlie is still preparing.
Fireball, fireball.
Picks up Arbalest.
Fireball, fireball.
That's just her spell list for today.
Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
We look in her spell book. It's just fireball. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
even like it's not even like the full description and like how to cast it and the components. It's just each page is giant print fireball. Of course.
Yeah. So the rest of us might have to pick up Charlie's slack for a bit.
Oh, and cozy cabin. Fireball, cozy cabin.
Cozy cabin at like the bottom corner of the page, like a signature.
Next to the date.
Right?
Marshals be like, there you go.
Yep, right. Sword attack. Sword attack.
No,
Yeah.
I also have to prepare bow. It doesn't come with the string on. You have to put that on.
Yeah, you also gotta put the arrows in.
As Baneblade the Fighter loves to say, I cast sword.
I cast sword. Suriel will look at her right arm and will look at Devlin and be like, I don't have any feeling in this arm anymore.
Well, you have one feeling about it.
Fine. Now Devlin is wearing Gallus's backpack and his backpack and Suriel's backpack.
Wasn't what she meant, but she won't say anything. Because Suriel's backpack is just a bag of holding.
Point of order, Gallus's backpack was incorporeal, and other than the items that he specifically left behind, it dissolved into a
he said
pile of
everything.
ghost
He's got the bag of weasels, so I have the bag of
Yeah.
holding and the bag of weasels.
Yeah, he's put everything important inside the bag of sometimes weasels, is what he said.
Yep, that's what I heard.
Yep.
Everything important to you is in the bag of sometimes weasels, Devil?
All of his possessions are in the bag of sometimes weasels.
Forfeit all worldly possessions to the bag of weasels.
Everything of Gallus that still exists on Galarian is in the bag of
In the bag of
sometimes weasels.
weasels.
Devlin, I have terrible news for you. By interacting with the bag of sometimes weasels, it is now bound to you.
You have a cursed bag now. Congrats.
Congrats, buddy. Devlin holding Suriel's bag gives her time to refashion her.
Okay, so the bag
to
of sometimes
refashion a
weasels.
sleeve.
Why is
To
it
make like-
cursed?
Because anything that you take out of it has a 50% chance to be a weasel instead of the thing you wanted it to be when you take it out.
No, that's fair. Does the curse apply to other bags or just this bag?
This bag.
But
That's the same as not being cursed at all.
I mean, you can't rid yourself of the bag, and it takes up one of your investor slots.
Unless you
That's
die.
the curse. Or, break the curse.
You
Yeah.
are cursed with inconvenience.
Because if you manage to break the curse on it, free bag of holding.
Yeah. If you manage to break the curse.
I mean, once you have access to rank 4 spells, like break curse is usually enough to do it.
Oh god, I'm never gonna have rank 4 spells.
Charlie already does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie, do you know remove curse?
I don't, but I sure can, because guess what? I took let me get to it. I gotta read it out loud.
There's a wizard feat that lets you take spells from other class feats, right?
Well, no, I have the, where is it? Feature
You got this.
here, wizard. Here it is. I took spell book prodigy, and I automatically learned magical shorthand. So I learn a spell in 10 minutes, regardless of rank. Use downtime to learn and inscribe new spells.
Remove curse just is on the divine and occult spell list, so unless you have a way
Right.
to get one of those
Oh,
spells.
okay,
Right, yeah, you still only have access to spells on the arcane list. That just lets you learn them fast, which is still great.
So I don't have occult or divine, sadly.
No,
That's
but
okay.
if you get trick magic item and you have and you're trained in religion,
I am.
you can brute force it.
That's something I was looking at taking, was trick magic item for a while now.
Yeah, it lets you
Okay,
roll religion to activate a divine like wand or scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Same with occultism for occult, primal for primal
Oh,
nature.
okay.
And
Yeah.
just
I might-
do like a favor for an archbishop, and then he'll just solve the problem.
Yeah. Somebody
Sweet.
with enough money to make the problem go away could also do something about it. Hey, maybe if you bring a live alicorn to D'Artagnan's boss, the boon you can ask for is having the curse removed, so you get a free bag of holding.
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
D'Artagnan
no.
because Devlin doesn't know what the sunk cost fallacy is.
No, I already know what I'm gonna ask the wizard for.
She's not a wizard. She's just a powerful lady.
Spoilers, neither was the Wizard of Oz.
I mean, in a way, he was. He was an
What
illusion
the
wizard.
Fuck, Liam. What about the people who haven't seen the
Bruh,
movie that are told in this chat?
spoilers!
Spoilers.
Amazing.
I can't, but I haven't seen it yet, and I was gonna watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, what
Look.
the fuck?
God.
The Wizard of Oz is an illusion wizard. Being an old-timey inventor does not give one the skill set to invent a fucking holographic FaceTime machine. That is just straight illusion magic.
In Wicked, it's a clockwork nightmare.
That's still wizard as shit.
And anyways, before we get too distracted again,
Yes, sorry.
Suriel is fashioning herself a makeshift cast, I guess.
Sling, I think, would be the more appropriate.
Yes. Thank you. Sling is the word I was looking for. Well, Charlie is preparing, and the boys are talking.
Yeah, well, while you're slinging your arm, Suriel, anytime the hand gets anywhere close to where the bad seed is, it tries to grab it.
This is completely out of character. Just like smack my hand. No, stop it.
It's like Idle Hands or Evil Dead 2, if you haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Like your hand does not move at your own command, and it is trying to do a thing you do not want it to do.
No, stop. Get back in that sling.
But
Get in there.
other than that, it will not move for anything.
Okay.
And when it reaches for the seed, like again, because you can't feel anything. When it reaches, though, you feel hunger.
I will not bring this up to Devlin.
Your arm yearns to hold the blade.
Grapes also feels hunger.
I have been training with the blade. So,
if you can yearn for a weapon, you can yearn for your bag. Catch.
do I need to make a reflex?
With one hand, yes, please.
Oh.
It's gonna be a high DC because you're doing it one-handed.
Yeah, how's a 31 do you?
That's good enough that you're able to sling it around and have it on.
Wait.
Before the weight fully settles.
Have you ever seen A League of Their Own where they throw a ball at one of the main characters and she just catches it, just smack out of the air?
Yeah.
Like, that's how I imagine Devlin throwing it and Cyril catching it.
That or... Oh, sorry, Jess. I
that's
jumped
okay.
right on the end of your description there.
Oh, I was just saying that's how I picture it.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's also a move that you'll see some people do with a sea bag, those big green military duffels, where they'll have it sitting on the ground in front of them, and they will hold the straps and kick it and swing it up over their head.
Yeah.
So
As
that
a
the
way to
strap
get
will fall over their shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
It's difficult to pull off, but it works. And Suriel can do that with one hand.
We'll check on Charlie to see if she's ready to go so we can head out and start making our way to find a fucking Archon, because it's all we need.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, she's sitting cross-legged. Steven is extended all the way up to press his forehead against hers, and both of their eyes are glowing. And she's doing the Doctor Strange when he's looking through time, where it's just like jerky motion. You see 4 of her.
Like, yeah, this is normal.
Yeah, this is fine.
That's fine.
Well, this isn't new and horrifying.
Horrifying at all.
I
guess she's
stuff
not
that.
ready yet.
He's gonna put that in a box and mark that never, and we're gonna stuff that in a little hole, and we'll talk about that when the label says.
Exactly. Not gonna bring it up in conversation.
So do we want to do the path of going down and around to the Murmurs and the Whisper River near Longacre?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you wanted to make for Sonara, you could also cut back through, like, up here to the river and just ride the river down.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
The riverboat? Can we ride the riverboat this time?
I would say yeah.
If it's there.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, you could get to the river with a mere 4 days travel.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's actually because you're at the edge of the forest and those squares are out of it. If you just hustle, you could make it to the river in 2 days.
Yeah, because there's nothing really slowing us down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. If you just march hard all day, you can make it to the river in 2 days from where you are.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm just gonna throw one thing out there before we do it. What if all the Archons are right there?
That's fair.
Well, we were already in there.
Were we?
No,
Yeah.
I thought we went to this square and then this square.
They came straight in a straight line.
Us straight? When? No, I'm just kidding.
The line. Like lightning bolt. You travel in a straight line to do gay things.
Exactly.
I'm straight.
Oh my god, that's fantastic. Wait.
That's
I'm
also a good
straight-
episode title.
Right. I'm as straight as the Earth's equator.
Travel in a straight line to do gay things over a trail of dead Yamchas.
Part
Okay,
2.
so I guess, yeah, let's do boat. Let's go boat route.
All right. So, if you exit the forest, as I described, there are no goals associated here. You just spend 2 days moving as quickly as possible over the open plain, are able to make it to the river, and there is, in fact, a stop. Now,
Please tell me we run into Pandora.
here is the
No.
important question.
Uh-huh.
As you take the boat downriver, do you bring the horses?
Oh no.
You're
that's right.
Charlie doesn't have reduce.
Yeah, 'cause remember, it's only a silver piece to transit a passenger, but it is 10 GP to transit a horse.
Per day or just in total?
Total.
Like if
How many horses do
Cereal-
we have?
3.
So that's only 30.
I have the
and
GP.
we have the group GP for it. We still have like 300 gold and group money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
rather
it's
pull it
it's
from that.
absolutely a thing you can do. I was just saying you have to decide if you're doing it or not.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
wanna-
stare directly into my horse's eyes for a long time.
Like looks down, ashamed.
I will pay the
Aw.
10 gold.
The horses are coming with us.
Mr. Smithers knows his place.
Yes, he does. He saw you kill a unicorn the other day.
Yeah, I picked that name for a reason.
Oh, that is a question. Is Mr. Smithers still wearing their normal armor? Because I feel like Cereal would have made us take that off.
Well, that's up to the rider, I would say.
Because Mr.
Devlin,
Smithers
how is
a
Mr. Smithers
reclamation
dressed? So yeah, if you recall, he's wearing light barding horse armor, emblazoned with the reclamation crest. If you are if you're going
that
to
might be an issue.
attempt entry into Sonara, obfuscating the provenance of this here horse would be a wise decision.
How much was boat fare?
It is 1 silver piece for an individual, 10 gold pieces for a horse.
Old D'Artagnan does not have a horse. Excuse me.
No, we'll get him a horse. Unless he hates horses.
Eh.
Liam?
What do you mean?
What are you going to take off
He
the
said-
very obvious... Oh, I didn't hear.
Oh. Take off the very obvious.
Reclamation armor, so we don't
Oh yeah.
have to explain away why we have a reclamation horse?
Is that the origin of my specific horse?
Mr. Smithers, yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Smithers is not my horse.
You have Mr. Smithers, though.
I don't. I have
because-
Lady What's-Her-Face. She betrayed
Lady
me
sorry.
during the battle.
Lady Chomsky,
Lady
is
Chomsky.
the reclamation
Yeah,
horse.
the war
Okay.
horses
Sorry.
were both claimed from the reclamation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know that I've had her wear horse armor in a minute. Probably since the betrayal.
The
That way I have
betrayal.
access to her to her squishy horse parts.
Oh no!
And so you're unarmoring your horse.
Has been unarmored since the attack from the unicorn.
Okay, fair enough.
Same
So
thing
yeah,
with Mr. Smithers.
we'll say that armor is safely discarded in the woods somewhere.
Yeah.
All right then. Yeah. So you're going to ride the riverboat, and get off in Sonara. Is that your plan, or is it your intent to maybe try your luck in a different place? Maybe get a ride upriver to Citadel Ordeal and regroup with the Hell Knights instead.
Yeah. Do we want to go to the Citadel or go to the city?
The Citadel would be good because that's where we can turn in bounties and earn some money.
Get money.
Yeah, they're the bounty issuers. You also know for a fact that you're safe with them.
True. Also, we can kill some boars on the way there.
My only reluctance to do that is that, we still have some bounties. So, like, if we want to get paid for that, we have to go back at some point.
All right. What I'm saying is, like, that's a safe place to go and, like, regroup.
Yeah.
Versus going into Sonara.
Because we can get picked up here, get dropped off here, or even here, whichever way the boat is going, and then go here, pick up a couple boars.
See, what I was talking is, so you're getting on here, right?
Yeah.
I was saying you ride the river down, but instead of getting off at Sonara, you instead go upriver and get out, like, here.
To where we met Sam Elliott's centaur.
Exactly.
I'm saying
and then have
here so we can get so we can do the boars.
Right. And
bounty
if you do that, there's not much point in getting on the riverboat, is what I'm saying.
It's close enough that you might as well just horse it.
Yeah, but there is still a point in going north of the woods, because then you can actually, where you would get to the riverboat, you can get that road and follow the road in to here, and then just dip into the Whisperwood to take out the boars. Okay. So, like, that would still be an efficient travel plan.
Yeah.
Well,
that changes the whole plan of if we're even going to get on the boat. So.
For ease of access, these are the 3 tiles we are thinking of going next. Would you like to go to 1, 2, or 3 most?
Thoughts from everybody.
Whatever gets us there to face.
So it'd be 3 for that one.
Well, actually, the fastest, I see 1, 2, and 3 would be to get off the boat here in this tile, because this road is a half day of travel with no encounter rolls to the Citadel. So fastest and safest is taking the river to here.
Jess, what are your thoughts?
I would rather go safe.
I
do, yeah.
So 4?
Yeah.
Okay. I can go with 4. That's 2 for 4.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I guess technically 3 for 4, because that was technically a suggestion from Grapes.
2 for 4, horse Arby's.
All right.
Can we go to horse Arby's?
All right. So if that's the case, so the fares that I gave you at the beginning were with the assumption that we're going from where you were to Sonara. So going upriver is going to be half again as much. So 1 silver, 5 copper each, and 15 GP for each horse.
So that's... hold on. Liam, don't take the gold out of your character sheet, because I'm paying that with
party
funds.
goals.
Yeah.
Great.
So it was 30, so that's...
And your total travel is, let me look at from where you are, so it'll take you 2 days to get to the riverboat. So 5. So from where you are right now, you could be at Citadel Ordeal within 7 days.
So you said it'd be 1 silver, 5 copper total for the whole ride per person?
No. That was for the Sonara to Ordeal. So the total is 2.5 each and 25 GP for a horse. But yeah, if D'Artagnan had that, 2.5 silver is his fare.
How come you don't have a horse, D'Artagnan?
Don't need one.
Tell me after game. My brain isn't processing it.
It's okay. Yeah. But yeah, 7 days of travel and no encounter rolls.
Great rest happening right now, guys.
Yeah. So we're full montage. And yeah, we're Indiana Jones. The arrow is traveling on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 7 days on the road. We arrive back at Citadel Ordeal. The gates yawn open towards you. Offering rooms that you know are not going to be luxurious. They're not going to be comfortable. But they're warm, they are dry, and they are safe.
Yeah.
And this is a good place for these PCs to decompress. You know, it's been a rough couple of days, a rough couple of weeks, really.
A bit traumatic.
A bit traumatic, she says.
A bit traumatic.
Yeah, but we're back at the Hell Knights. We can resupply. We can cash in what bounties we have.
Yeah.
Yay.
D'Artagnan, you've got 180 GP of Archon heads, if I recall correctly.
You need 3 hits. 180.
We have... Oh, I forgot how much the bearded devil heads went for. 200 GP each.
No, that was not correct.
I thought we pinned it.
Well, I have the... Oh, did you had to correct it, didn't you, from what the paper said?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, let me go to my handout and see what it says.
Notes. Yeah, because in my notes I copied the handout and it does say.
Oh, yeah, I did have to correct it. Yeah, it's supposed to be 20.
20. Okay. That's
Yeah.
still pretty good because we have 3, so that's 60.
Yeah.
Still need to find her.
Yeah, and just nobody saying nothing about Laresov.
No, we just don't even bring it up. Like, yeah, we have bearded devils, dead bearded devils. Here you go. Bye. Did we have? Hold on. Yeah, we had 3. Okay. I'm also trying to look and see if we have items. We do have items that need to be sold. We can do that after the game.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say we're at the part where it's like, all right, we're coming to end times. We're at like 248.
Mm-hmm.
So like we can get that all cleaned up, and then we'll pick up.
Oh yeah.
You know, fresh for adventure next time.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to put them all in chat first because that's just gonna make it significantly easier instead of reading them out to you like we usually do. Did we say we were going to do anything with the bullet scales? There we go.
Yeah, I gave you the options of what you could do with it, and you just gotta decide what to do.
Yeah. Did we ever come to a conclusion of if we were going to make a shield or... Hold on.
I'm of two minds, because on one hand you could make a good shield, on the other hand, my approach with shields has been use them until they're broken and then throw them into the woods.
Right, but
Approach with
if you have
shields.
one that would take significantly longer to break,
Has AC.
you wouldn't have to throw it into the woods as often.
Yeah. Because we have just enough to get a shield made, or it was something else. I didn't write it down. And
It's in Discord.
somewhere.
And if you just go if you just search for bootlet. But in the meantime,
Bootlet.
any other stuff?
Steel plates and armor and shields. There we go.
I can't think of any other stuff. Can anyone else?
Other than what I'm currently putting in chat, no.
You've picked up a lot of stuff, but it's all stuff you want to keep.
Some of it
As
is
far
we
as I
haven't
know.
really picked up like a lot of random items. Like you said, most of it we want to keep, and everything else we had before this we had already sold.
Yeah.
When we got here the first time. Oh, we have the glaives from the bearded devils.
Yep, you got 3 of those.
Yeah. 3 glaives. Bearded devils. Wow. Thanks, fingers.
Yeah, which the bearded devil is no more. They're now the infantry devil.
Huh?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, the beard is gone. They have different attacks instead.
Oh. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, we would have sold all of this, the sergeant stuff, when we first came here, because that was before we killed the bearded devils.
Yep.
So the stuff from the red caps as well. There were 5 red caps?
There were 5 red caps.
Yeah, they all had regular size.
Correct.
Metal boots.
5. How do you spell scythe?
SCYTHE.
I had to pronounce it scythe in my head.
Yeah, it's kind of like how I have to pronounce Wednesday.
Yeah. Times 5. Metal boots. What was their armor, if any?
That's it. Just metal
Okay.
boots.
Metal boots and sides. Okay.
I think I referred to them as little kicking feet.
Yeah, little kicking feeties.
Yeah, you don't remember that? I do.
I do. No, I did. Did you not hear me just remember it right now?
Yeah.
I think about it every night. I got trampled so much.
Yeah, you did.
You really did. Liam, let me know your choice about the bullet scales if you want armor or a shield before we finish this.
Well, I definitely don't want armor.
Yeah, Liam. I think I recall those boots being something that you could make. There are a couple of magic item horseshoes. Do you want to hook up Mr. Smithers with something cool?
Yeah.
Maybe something trample themed from those red caps.
Get your revenge. Get your revenge.
Or is that making your horse too magic?
See, that's just it. One day those hooves might be directed at me.
He learned very quickly how much Lady Jomsky could turn on him, so...
Yeah.
Devlin is becoming me in real life.
Oh, the spider silk that I harvested.
Yeah, do you want to try and just hawk it or make something?
How much is it to actually make the shield?
There'd be a craft check. Or hiring an artisan of skill
Which is that?
to do it.
I am not capable of crafting such a thing.
But
so
Charlie is.
Cereal is.
D'Artagnan is.
Oh, everyone can just make stuff.
Is D'Artagnan a crafter too?
Yeah.
Oh la la,
He
make
has
stuff,
to
make
be
I'm
for
sitting on a
the
chair. Oh la la.
1 feet. What is that feat called that I have?
Snare crafting?
No. Defensive armament. No. Munitions crafter. And munitions mechanist.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're a gunslinger.
Did Gallus take the other belt of good health? Who has that other belt of good health?
I have it.
Charlie has it. Okay. On
Yeah.
top of the greater skittering mask. Okay.
Do
Well,
those
that's
not stack?
One's a mask and one's a belt.
I just wanted to make sure that those both were Charlie's because I didn't mark.
Yeah. The only thing to be concerned about is your investor limit. If you have 10 items that have the invested trait, that is your limit.
Yeah.
Unless you have the incredible investor feat.
What did Gallus have in his bag that he wouldn't really use anymore? That we wouldn't have any use anymore? Grapes.
Let me look into his. Well, weasels.
What did he put in there that
Maybe
used to not be
Devlin,
weasels?
do you wanna roll a diplomacy check to try and set up some kind of weasel farm?
Not especially, no.
Free money.
Let's see.
Currently what we have in the money pile, James.
He has a +1 striking hand wraps, mighty blows, a bag of weasels, avatars follow the scale, carrion mask, cloak of illusions, diplomat's badge, Dwemer robe, everlight crystal, healer's glove.
Wait, what's the diplomat's badge?
Okay, the
In the
badge
bag.
Gallus definitely had on his person, so
Oh,
that
okay.
wouldn't
with the
fit the
cloak.
criteria of in his bag not being used. However, the scale absolutely was in the bag.
No, didn't he? Well, he tried to give that to the dragon.
Yeah, but the dragon didn't want it.
Yeah.
What was
That
the
also-
scale, sorry?
The scale is an item that magically tells you how much a given item is worth.
That's all it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
Did he take the bag of gems we gave to him? The dragon?
Yes, that he took.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so. So Grapes, what would not Devlin?
Yeah.
Gallus
fun
have
fact.
in the bag?
He absolutely would have taken those Titan Aspen seeds.
Dang, you're right.
Yeah, this is a point and click game, remember?
It is.
Everything might be important.
Yeah. Yeah, I know
he's
the
a
things
forest dragon.
I know the things. I remember some of the things Gallus had on him. So the cloak, the badge are gone.
The
Right,
robe
yeah,
would be gone too then.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scale.
The hand
Gloves
wraps
would
would
be
be
gone,
gone.
the hand wraps would be gone, so that's all that's left would be his scales, his wands.
Oh yeah, that wand of heroism.
He has a reaching wand of heroism and a wand of sunburst.
Charlie is your only spellcaster now.
Yeah.
If she can't use those
man.
wands, they're useless.
And currently the only healer.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
zombie staff, maybe?
Did you have that on you? Like, were you using that?
No.
Gallus had did Gallus have it invested that day?
No.
No, I think he had that invested before he became a ghost.
Yeah, didn't really use it after becoming a ghost.
You were pretty proud of how you could float around all ghostly. I don't remember you waving a staff.
Yeah,
when you did.
I would say the
Yeah.
staff is in the bag then.
Okay, what is it called again?
Zombie
Staff.
Zombie staff.
Yeah, Charlie might look at that. I mean, like, you can only prepare one staff a day, but you can prepare a different staff every day. So in the same way you prepare spells, you could pick which staff you think you're gonna need.
Mm-hmm.
What were we talking about just before the staff was brought up? It was important. Fuck.
That he definitely had his robes and his badge. on him.
And the hand wraps.
But not the staff or the scales.
Or the wands.
I think, or his wands.
Oh, the wands. Yes, Charlie, can you cast heroism? Or
No.
Soundburst?
Soundburst, maybe. Let me check.
So Charlie would only be able to cast heroism if she has the trick magic item skill feat and succeeds at a religion check.
Which
Also,
I will. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and fun fact about that, Charlie, is at level 15, you gain access to a legendary Arcana feat called Unified Theory, where anytime you would need to roll a religion, nature, or occultism check, you can just decide to roll Arcana instead.
Nice.
Very nice.
Soundburst is not in the arcane spell list either.
Yeah, it's divine and occult.
We learned how good heroism is, so we're gonna keep heroism for when any of us can use it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, anybody with the trick magic item skill feat and the
They're all in the
trained rank
Gallus
in
Memorial
religion.
bag. We're keeping
Right.
all of them as a tribute to our fallen comrade.
No, we're getting
Right,
rid of
but-
Soundburst. That hurt us too many times
Right.
more than it helped us.
But what I'm saying is, like, you
Just
don't have
like
to be
Gallus, it's the perfect memorial.
yes,
Guys,
yes,
I'm-
James.
I'm trying to rules talk stuff.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a spellcaster to be able to do this activation.
Yes, I
magic
know.
item. I don't know. I'm saying for everybody,
Yeah.
like. So
I'm saying it's very unlikely that anyone other than Charlie might pick it up at this point in time.
yeah.
So
The
it's
other option
Keeping
being,
heroism is great still.
yeah, the other option being pick up a dedication in a class that lets you cast occult or divine spells, and then you can just use them normally.
Yeah.
So does Devlin feel like he might become a cleric?
No, but I am feeling like, what are the rules of the Bag of Weasels?
So any item you place within it remains in a quantum superposition where it is both itself and a weasel. When you remove said item from the bag, the proverbial coin flips, and that determination is made then.
And how do we flip this metaphorical coin?
It is a
Roll for
DC 11 flat check to keep your real item. A failure indicates pulling a weasel. As is normal, you can choose to fail.
Obsidian Edge has to go into my bag.
Well, Charlie, Gallus would have wanted you to have this wand of heroism.
Really?
Do it.
Yeah. I stuffed
didn't
the
hear-
apple that is the zombie wand back into the bag. And by apple, I mean weasel. I stuffed the weasel that is the zombie wand back into the bag.
No, Suriel would make you keep pulling until you get that fucking staff, okay?
No. It's not random pulls. It's you choose which item you pull. And then when you pull it, it is chosen
gotta
randomly
roll.
whether it is a
You gotta
weasel or
roll.
not.
Yes,
so you have to
I
roll
rolled
for
to
each
pull
time.
them out, and the zombie staff was for sure a weasel.
Oh,
Once you-
okay.
The
Yeah,
wand
no,
of
once you pull
heroism
it
was
out-
not.
Right. So once you pull it out and it's a weasel, that's it. It's a weasel forever. Unless you hit that weasel with Dispel Magic or something, at which point it returns to being the thing. So, like, you definitely need to keep track, but
And
if
I
anything
do
important
have the
turns
spell
into a-
magic.
Yeah, let us know when you pull stuff out of the bag of sometimes.
You
we
just
will.
told me to pull them out. You wanted to sell
Okay,
them.
so the zombie staff is currently a weasel.
Yeah. Can I put the
anybody-
weasel back in?
Roll me a reflex save.
Charlie apparently has Dispel, so there's that.
Hmm.
But let's see how this goes first.
Yeah.
28. 28 reflex for weasels.
Devlin, you successfully grab the weasel and stuff it back into the bag of sometimes weasels.
Now, when you pull it
Now,
back up, it has a
Charlie,
chance of being weasel.
roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah. Arcana.
Graves, what did you just say?
Now, when it pulls it back out, the weasel has a chance of being a weasel.
Correct.
It's 100% weasel now.
2, 4, 24.
Charlie. Now, attempting to pull the weasel that Dispel Magic would turn back into the staff now has a DC 11 flat check with the following results. Success is you have a weasel that you can dispel. And a failure is now if you hit this weasel with Dispel, it becomes a weasel.
Just a weasel. But even more mad now because you hit it with the spell.
So you would have to have 2 layers of Dispel Magic.
Like to prepare, do you mean?
Yeah,
basically,
or,
there's 2 layers
an ability
of
that lets
weasel.
you redo it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I do have 2, so yeah.
Yeah.
I would do it.
And the thing about Dispel Magic is it's based on the rank of the effect. So let me pull up Bag of Weasels. Alright, it is a level 4 item. So yeah, rank 2. Okay, so yeah, you're good there. So yeah, you could use Dispel Magic to revert any item transformed into a weasel back to its original item. But that is not sufficient to fix the bag. However, that is enough to suppress the curse effect for 10 minutes.
So we can give them the zombie staff and then leave, and 10 minutes later it turns back into a
No. You can suppress the curse effect on the bag for 10 minutes.
Oh, on the bag.
And
oh, okay.
Get all the shit out that we want.
That we need
So
to
for
get
10
out,
minutes,
yeah.
it's a normal bag. It's a normal spacious pouch.
Spacious pouch,
So yeah, you could do that.
Now, I don't know if this is for real or not. Is there a thing where if you flip the bag inside out, all of the contents like pop out?
Correct.
Can we just do that and just
You would? Yeah, that would immediately subject everything to that check, unless you did it while the item was suppressed.
Right, that's
To
what I'm saying.
suppress it
Is that
first,
now
yeah.
that it's suppressed for 10
Well-
minutes, can we just flip the bag?
Do that.
You don't-
We have to do the
You don't
suppression
need
first.
to, because Dispel Magic, suppressing it, would suppress all of its magic. So everything within would immediately erupt out no matter what.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
cool. I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. So all the shit comes
Yeah,
out
so
of the
yeah,
bag.
if you
Anyway.
successfully dispel the bag, it is going to vomit up everything within it, no matter what you do. So it needs to be in a space where there's enough room for that.
Cool.
Well, we don't know how much is in this bag. Cool.
There's
I was
like
gonna say,
7
because
apples and the
this is
stuff that
used.
we listed.
I'm curious as to what spits out though, because if there's
Ooh.
some shit that we didn't know that was in there, because we bought this from that guy in Sonara. I should say, Gallus bought it. Gallus bought it and it was used. So like, what's in there? Nah, I mean,
I forgot. The 2 wands that we got off of Gallus's friend. One was Noise Burst, the other one was Shattering Images.
I think I have
Yeah.
a shattering image.
And
one.
Mirror Image is definitely on the arcane list because
Uh,
Zane was casting Mirror Image, if you
Yeah.
recall.
What level was Soundburst?
Its base level is rank 2.
Okay.
Oh, why don't you just take a look? I have it right here. It's not a weasel.
Yeah, so Charlie, is that your intent here to attempt to counteract the curse?
Oh yeah,
or
let's do it.
attempt to suppress the spells on this thing?
Let's do it.
All right. roll me a counteract check. Numbers wise, it is the same as a spell attack roll, unless you have any feats that specifically add a bonus to counteract or anything. I think one of the wizard spell schools, you get like a flat bonus to counteract.
So, depending on, so this is actually one of my ancestry feats. Is I have the because I'm a versatile human, I gain a general feat, and so I took natural ambition. I get a first level class feat, and so I chose counter spell.
Okay. So the rules of counterspell, I believe, say it has to be a spell that you have prepared, right?
Yes, and I do have it prepared.
No.
Sorry. Okay, so I'm reading it. It says trigger. A creature casts a spell that you have prepared. Yeah. So never mind. So then that won't be it.
Yeah. No, this is we're using the spell magic. We're using the function to suppress the effects of an item. So it is, you roll a counteract check against the items, against the creator's spell DC.
I wouldn't have anything then.
Okay, so
you just cast dispel magic.
Yeah, so dispel magic.
So roll a spell attack roll.
Okay. I haven't rolled a spell attack in a while. It's plus 16. Okay. That is a natural 19 plus 16 is math.
35.
Yeah, that's it.
Jess, I have incredible news for you. That is a critical success on an Arcana check.
Nice.
Which is important for you. It is also a critical success on your dispel on this effect. Which actually means you permanently suppress the magic effect of the bag.
Hell yeah!
It's just a normal bag.
Sweet. Anyways,
you ruined Gallus's bag.
How many weasels do we get?
It immediately begins vomiting out items. So first is everything that you know Gallus put in there.
Oh god. What's second?
Well, no, not everything you know Devlin put in there of Gallus's. Gallus put a couple of things in there, and then just piles of random bullshit garbage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, of just shit people have lost in here over the years.
Love it. Let's go garbage picking, y'all.
Is the onyx coffin in there? That Gallus used to have.
Oh yeah, the carrion coffin.
Yeah, the carrion coffin.
Did Gallus have that on his person?
It would have been in his bag because he hasn't really used it.
Yeah. Because remember, the rule we established with Aldrich was that if you invest it, it is ghosty. So when you die, it dissipates.
Yeah, he same as the zombie staff probably hasn't used it since he became a ghost.
Carrying cask is not an invested item.
Okay. Then would Gallus have had that? Yeah, because you can also manually prepare things, like have things be ghosty, but I was saying the invested makes it automatically like that is ghosty. It's like, Gallus would he have had that on him, or would that be in the bag?
In the bag.
He said it in the bag.
All right, carrying cask. That is an uncommon item, so finding a buyer is a roll.
Everlake crystal would be in there as well.
Oh, thank you.
Gallus definitely used that.
Not as a ghost.
Yes, he did.
It's dark vision as a ghost.
He used it to get, when we were doing the squeezing, to get into Lairsoft's lair.
Yeah,
He
that for
specifically
Charlie.
mentioned
That
that it was his Everlight crystal because it was green.
Yeah, but that
Yeah.
was days before. He could put
No.
it back into his bag.
He still used it as a ghost.
Yeah?
So what you're trying to say is that because Gallus equipped
Anything
it
Gallus
as
used
a
from
ghost,
yeah
it stays
from the point when we
like
visited
ghost.
Marcus and Gallus.
Yeah,
Well, then
unless he mentioned putting it back in the bag afterward.
I don't think he would keep using it because
But
we
the Everlight
out of the
crystal is
cave.
also a low enough item. I don't think it's worth quibbling over.
That's fair.
So like I would let it go just to move on. So it can be in the bag. It's fine.
Completely forgot you even had that.
Yeah, he used it at Lairsoft's when we were squeezing through the tunnels.
Yeah. Didn't remember it.
Remember, I have superpowers right now.
Charlie said she was digging through the rubbish.
Yeah, I'm garbage picking.
Yeah. Roll me a perception.
Cool.
I shall aid.
Unless, Charlie, do you have prepared a detect magic?
You bet I do. It's
that might perhaps be heightened, and have specific effects.
It's a cantrip. So it's at 30 feet
automatically
emanation.
It's automatically heightened. 'cause it's
So
a cantrip.
as third rank, so heightened fourth as third rank, but you also pinpoint the source of the highest rank magic, like for an imprecise sense. You don't learn the exact location, but can narrow down the source to within a 5-foot cube, or the nearest if larger than that.
So using that, imprecise sense is the same as if you could hear it. So you can almost hear a hum of magic somewhere in one of the piles, and you get to that 5-foot cube and start digging through it with perception.
Perception check.
Yeah, give me that perception.
That is 29. 29.
Okay. It is difficult to spot because of the shape it is currently in, but you discover a club, which, like, normally, it's a weapon that is free, but this one is a magic club.
Mm-hmm.
You want to roll me an Arcana to know precisely how magic?
Yeah. Arcana.
Liam, are you going with the shield from the bullet scales?
I don't know. Can anyone craft me one?
Yeah, crafting
craft.
is definitely something the party can manage.
8,
It's just decide what to do with it and then do it.
The 32. 3-2 for Arcana.
Charlie, what you have found is a +1 striking shifting bastard sword that has the shifting rune has been activated to disguise it as a simple club.
+1.
+1 striking shifting bastard sword.
50. Thank you.
So for 2 actions, you can change it to any other one-handed weapon.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you need a trip weapon, you need a reach weapon, you can do it.
Is it so in archives it's called shifting? Is that the correct item? Is it item 6?
Yes.
Okay. Nice. I'll just play with it, and I'll be like, so I'll hold it as a club, and I'll do the manipulate to shift weapon, and I'll shift it to a rapier. Like, I'll kind of shake the hand, like I'm gonna shake the club like I'm shaking like a rattle, and it'll turn into a rapier. Look, here, and I'll hand it to Suriel.
Okay, maybe we keep the magic weapons away from Charlie for now.
Or Suriel, for that matter, honestly, Devlin.
Or maybe you kiss my ass because I made it to be a bag of holding and dispelled the whole bag of weasels bullshit.
I say thanks so much, and I indicate how it's not a bag of holding. It has a very finite limit now.
It's a bag.
Right, but the sword
holds.
she just found is worth way more than a bag. Like, a spacious pouch to purchase is very reasonable for PCs of your means now.
No, that's fair. It's just Charlie was like, I made it a bag of holding. I'm like, it's not a bag of holding. It's a bag.
It is a bag, in fact.
Well, the offer still stands. You can kiss my ass. You know.
Did we? I don't think
well, at least someone's feeling better.
So,
did we do anything with the Kukri guys? The +1 striking Celestial Bane Kukri? Did we do anything with that?
Yo, I don't think we did.
all right. So, for reference, a +1 striking shifting weapon is worth only slightly more than a Type 2 spacious pouch. Yeah, a shifting weapon for a fighter would be an incredible pickup.
Yeah, that's good.
Because for him,
Devlin.
yeah, because then it's without having to change equipment. He has, okay, now I need trip. Now I need agile for my second attack. Now I need disarm. Now I like.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Ridiculously great.
And Devlin. So the way shifting works is you can make it any other one-handed weapon. Now, that doesn't stop you from using the Bastard Sword's two-hand trait. So that's still on the table. But the base form you have to shift into has to be a one-handed weapon.
Okay.
But it's still a big, broad application. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Think we did anything with the Celestial Bane Kukri?
No, you have not used that yet. However, probably will come in handy in the future.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, we're just gonna keep that.
Yeah.
That is all I can think of.
Okay.
Anything else in the pile of garbage?
Anybody else want to try their luck?
Hold on,
This
hold
is
on,
a
hold on.
everybody gets a chance kind of situation.
Gallus had the clandestine cloak, and we also have the cloak of illusion. He got the clandestine cloak from Tilo, and the cloak of illusions from the Jagaji fight.
Oh yeah. I don't think Gallus used them.
Yeah,
He would wear the cloak of illusions.
So the clandestine cloak was the one.
What's the clandestine cloak again?
That is the.
That is deception up. That is when you pull up the gray cloak, you become.
Yeah, it's the one that gives you Veil of Privacy.
Yeah.
Oh,
+1 to stealth checks and to deception checks to impersonate a forgettable background character.
I don't have that in my inventory.
Yeah, no, that's the opposite of what Gallus would use. Are you kidding? To make you drab and uninteresting?
These are things that he was like. That was just one thing that he was thinking about using.
Oh, right. I'm thinking like Gallus would
Just
never
had,
put that
yeah.
on. He
So,
saw
yeah,
that
so
and
the Cloak of
immediately.
Illusions.
He saw that and immediately was like, Charlie.
This is for you.
This fits a poor. This fits a
Yeah,
poor
so-
like you.
The
Oh
Cloak
my
of
God.
Illusions is gone.
You're Gina and Amy in Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yes.
I need to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine now.
We can. It's on Plex. Anyway.
That's
Yeah,
Side
anybody-
Cloak.
Anybody
That's what we
else
have.
want to try their luck in the garbage pile
Yeah,
for
sure, why
something
not?
worthwhile?
Yeah,
Perception.
D'Artagnan
Yeah.
like to.
Oh, almost a natural 20. That's a 19 on the dice for a 32.
Okay, Suriel. You are able to find a clockwork grappling gun. A
Yeah,
clockwork
I have
wrist
one of those.
grappler.
Oh, a wrist grappler though.
Yeah, a clockwork wrist grappler.
I just trade that out.
Rolling perception.
Yeah, however, because, you know, I want cool shit, this one is magical. In that, let me see, 100 feet. It is up to 200 feet, so you could really Batman that shit. And like Batman's, it is heavy enough that you could carry a passenger.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have Batman's grapple gun.
Yeah.
Oh, I will chuckle and be like, "You got to give that to this guy right here," and I'll point to fuck, what's your name again?
D'Artagnan.
You just
D'Artagnan.
Surreal slowly pulling out her normal grappling gun that she's had this whole time,
And never
putting
used.
it in the cell pile, and putting the new grappling gun in her bag of holding.
Why not put it on?
Or yeah, put it on. Well, oh yeah, because it would be able to be used that way. Yeah.
Yeah, you attach it to your. Well, you would need help because it would have to go on your.
Right?
Yeah, like somebody, please.
Help.
Oh, because of your arm, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, she only has one hand.
I will help Surreal to attach it.
Imagine Charlie's in the middle of saying that she should give it to Dentarian as Surreal's just struggling to put it on her arm.
Everyone,
okay.
like, we're just gonna have to watch the Three Musketeers tomorrow because no one can say D'Artagnan.
It's true.
I believe in me. I rolled a 32 for perception.
Hey, me too.
Okay, Devlin.
D'Artagnan rolled a 30.
See, if I was good at this, I would have pulled up a list already, but I didn't. So please bear with me while I vamp and open up a list.
There's a wild bear on the loose.
I didn't like hearing that.
Where is there a wild
I
bear on
heard.
the loose?
There's a wild gorilla on the loose.
Oh.
Pain.
Okay, would you guys be okay sharing your successes to find one really cool thing?
It depends on what that one
Sure.
really cool thing is.
No, I love cool
Oh, yeah.
thing. Do it.
Explorer's Yurt.
Yo.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, somebody lost an explorer. Like, you each grab one end of it, and then your hands meet together, Lady in the Tramp style.
What?
Simple
What
rule of
is-
10.
It's a yurt.
Oh God.
It's a tent.
Yeah, it's just a really big tent.
It's
Well, it's magic,
Fire
so
pit.
yeah, it's
10
got
bedrolls. Oh, go ahead.
yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
cooking utensils, food, and water for 10 people.
It's a bigger cozy cabin, essentially.
Yeah,
Ki-
but you don't need to attempt survival checks to subsist when you use the yurt. Fire and
I will-
light inside do not illuminate the area outside.
I can
and
get
it
a third
folds
level
itself
slot back.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I'll offer it to D'Artagnan then. He seems pretty stoked about it.
Oh, this is awesome.
That
See?
solves one problem. I just imagine Devlin is like, occasionally will go back to just like playing with the shifting weapon, like, oh, what can I get now?
Can it turn into a lance?
If you are mounted, it can turn into a lance.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
If that's the case, then we can sell the +1 striking lance unless someone else wants a lance.
I mean, we can keep collecting the +1 runes at least.
Well, I mean, like,
we don't have a
each
bag of
plus-
sometimes weasels to put them in.
Each +1. Well, you're at a fort buying a spacious pouch well within your means. A type 1 is 75 GP.
Yeah.
So, like,
So,
not a big loss to lose that one, considering you got a yurt that's worth 880 out of the deal.
I'm not
And that
complaining
shifting
about
weapon.
that. I'm just saying I don't have an infinite bag to stuff weapons in, so I'm
Right, I'm
going
saying-
to slim down.
I'm saying you're at a fort, you can buy one for 75 GP.
We will have enough money to get
You can afford.
pretty much everyone
Hell,
here one.
I'm sure the party can afford a type 2, which has a limit of 50 bulk,
Yeah.
and it's 300 GP.
Oh yeah.
That's fair. The only other magic item that I have on me that is worth discussing is the what is it? Sorry, it's the hammer. No.
Oh yeah, no, we're keeping
Oh,
that.
the +1 vitalizing Earthbreaker?
That's the one. That's the only other magic item worth talking about.
The thing that got us through the goop fight.
I mean, that is a helpful thing to have, but the vitalizing rune is also worth, I think it's at least 100 GP on its own. Let me pull up the thing.
It's also transferable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
have
can transfer it.
I have the thing.
So
to do
vitalizing,
that.
it's worth 150.
Like, if you want to transfer it to something, I have the thing
Yeah.
to do that. So.
Yeah, so
I don't
yeah,
particularly, but it's out there if someone else wants to.
Property
Well,
runes, a +1 weapon can hold 1, but not 2 of them.
Well, you are the owner of the weapon. That is why I am bringing it up.
That's fair. I'm saying that just in case anyone else was looking for vitalizing.
If I was Devlin, what I would do is buy a spacious pouch and put that vitalizing hammer in it, just in case. But that's me.
Yeah, because it's the extra 1d6 persistent vitality damage to undead, and it enfeebles them until the end of your next turn on a crit hit.
And more importantly, triggers weaknesses.
Yeah. Like, that is an extremely useful item with probably how often we're going to be running into undead just because of how our job works.
There's another keyword that I'm more interested in prioritizing. That's
Which
all I'm
is?
going to
What
say
is
about
it?
that.
Celestial.
We're finding a lot of divine things. Yes.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
so
that's why
like,
we said just save it for later.
well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, if you've got enough +1 striking weapons to sell off, so you have 450 GP, you could invest in a astral rune to put on your weapon.
And we're gonna have
Not the
a lot
shifting
of...
one, because that's your property rune slot, but you know.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot of money after we sell all this stuff. So this is... What do you want to do with that weapon right now? Are we selling it, or are you keeping it?
The Earthbreaker?
Yeah.
We're keeping it for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I needed to know. Do you want to... Well, yeah, of course you want to keep that +1 composite longbow. It's the only magical longbow you have.
Yeah, like, you could definitely afford to upgrade that to a +1 striking at this point.
I mean, what's the Yeah. Is it not
It's-
already +1?
Well, no, it's
No,
+1,
making
but to
it-
upgrade it to striking.
Yeah.
Striking adds an extra dice.
I know.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
65 GP. That's super affordable right now. No reason not to have it for your ranged weapon.
So that is everything in the spell pile. Let me I'm buying
Yeah,
it
and
for
that's-
you again.
Yeah, and that's the other part is, yeah, you're here in this fort. You can buy stuff that you can afford now. Upgrade equipment. You know, like Charlie, if your class change has changed your wand situation, if there's new ones you want to pick up or old ones you don't want to keep anymore.
I'm thinking about that too, yeah.
Let's get the sell out of the way first. Before we think about buying. Because that's going to take the longest.
Oh, right. I brought it up now because if there's any she wants to
right,
part
yeah.
with.
What was the only thing I needed to find somebody for, James?
What?
There was a specific item on our list that I needed to find somebody for to sell to.
Oh yeah, that would be worth something to a collector.
Yeah. The spider
It was
stuff.
the uncommon thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I said you either need to find somebody who would want to take it and do something with it, or attempt craft checks to make something with it yourself.
What could I have made out of it?
I'm gonna pull out the.
Well, that would be a fine material to make like an armored cloak or armored coat from.
Okay. Go ahead, Jess.
I'm gonna pull out my staff of fire. My very first staff. I'm gonna be like, this can go in the sell pile. Gasp. I'm just kidding. I feel like that one, because I feel like I have such a higher staff now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to put away, what do they call it? Like, you gotta, like,
Let the past
gotta
die.
let go.
You have to.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to be emo about it.
You're so right, James.
I do.
I don't think Suriel would need that, but
Well, now she might.
maybe,
Being able to climb without needing an arm
Yeah.
could come in handy.
Still be keeping the spider silk, but
But also resistance 2 to poison damage.
it's always nice.
Yeah, and it's +1 leather armor too. So like all in all, like I think it's a pretty swell item.
I don't remember how much that's gonna add to my AC. I'd have to look at that later.
Well, what armor do you currently have on? I can tell you.
Hold on. I'm trying to edit this message. Just being a dick. Currently, Suriel has. Where is my armor? There it is. +1 studded leather.
So you would lose 1 AC unless you have a +4 dex.
Right now? I think my dex is still at 3.
Yep.
Yeah, my dex is still at 3.
Yep. But you go up to 4 when you get to 10th level.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that's 2 more levels, so.
Yeah,
Plus,
and if
with
you have 700 GP, the greater Arachne harness is +1 resilient leather armor as resistance
Oh, man.
5
I wouldn't
to
be
poison.
able to do. I wouldn't be able to do the Spellguard Blade parry.
Yeah, that's no long. Oh, I mean, you can do it with your left hand.
Yeah, but my left hand is also the one I'd be using the weapon in, unless I'm using the bad seed.
Yeah, you could bad seed and then Spellguard Blade in your left hand.
Yeah.
Totally viable. All you have to do is use the bad seed.
I know, my throat is dry, buddy. Jess, what are you selling? What else are you selling?
The staff of fire. I'm gonna sell my
I mean, Staff of Elemental Might? Or do you want to keep that for now in case you want to?
I'm gonna keep it for now because all of them are like most of them are still arcane.
Right. Yeah, and yeah, if you have a day where the 4 spells aren't going to be as helpful, and you want
Correct.
fire and lightning, yeah, and that's the wizard thing. Is I have like 4 staves. I pick which one I need each day. It's great.
Rolls too on her, doesn't she?
Say it again.
Do you also have? Doesn't Charlie also still have scrolls on her?
I do. I was thinking about the scrolls that I have. I have a scroll of Blazing Dive, and then I have a scroll of Phantom Prison.
Blazing Dive,
scrolls,
you should still be able to use.
Yeah, in terms of activation, scrolls work the same as wands. So, you know, if they're arcane, you just do it. If they're not, trick magic item.
I think the one I already have Blazing Dive.
Yeah, that's an arcane spell. I know that because that's one of my go-to for a magus.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
Charlie knows. Yeah, Charlie knows all too well. It almost killed her.
I'm going to sell my Wand of Blazing Bolt.
Okay.
Because I have that in
ranks
the stave.
Are they? That is a question. What ranks
Blazing Bolt is...
well, rank 2 is the base, so unless otherwise noted, it's rank 2.
It's rank 2.
That's why I'm asking, because, you know, obviously, if it's noted, please tell.
You know what? I take it back. I'm going to keep the Blazing Bolt. I'm going to sell I bought a Wand of Widening. I'm going to sell that. It's a first level.
You haven't really used that.
Yeah, and then you're supposed to attach it to a first rank spell. And so I chose Pummeling Rubble, and I'm like, I haven't used that.
Yeah.
Except for that one time where you killed all those people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one time. I mean, that was a great use of it, so like let it go out on top.
Yeah. So I'll get rid of that wand. Otherwise, oh, I know. This is why. Okay, because it's in the backpack. I'm like searching everywhere, and I'm like,
you're like, where's my stuff?
Right, and I'm like, oh, it's in the backpack. Duh. Venturing gear.
While we're doing this, James, can you look and see why I can't add Obsidian Edge to my bag of holding? Oh, that's weird. I can add the ranged version to my bag, but not the melee version.
Because the ranged version is the real one, and then the melee one is just a copy that it makes for, you know, rule purposes.
The more you know.
I have here's what I'm going to sell. I'm going to sell the Staff of Fire. I'm going to sell the first level Wand of Widening that I put Pummeling Rubble on. I'm going to sell. I have a sickle. I have
a sickle.
Yeah. This came with the witch. Like I bought like the.
Oh, you just never.
The witch starter kit.
Never got rid of that stuff. Yeah.
Just never used it. I have a blowgun. Has it been 2 years?
It's been longer than that.
It's been 3. Yeah. Continue.
A blowgun. Because I always meant to use it for like poison and shit, and I've just never have. I have a sling. I have fucking needle darts. Why do I need a sling? And I have just a plain staff.
It's a regular old quarterstaff.
It's a regular old staff. I also want to sell my scroll robes because I just I had a plan. Oh, maybe okay. Now that you've said that, no,
like that is so useful. Do you remember what they do? Right?
Yeah, because there was something that you were telling me before we went out of Canteria, and I'm like, ooh, that's why I wanted it. So now, I changed my mind.
You put a scroll on it, and basically you have that scroll in hand at all times.
All times, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That's why the Phantom Prison's in that. Okay.
You're carrying scrolls as your armor.
Sweet. Now I remember. Okay.
Yeah. So you can cast that scroll as though you had it in hand.
Cool. Those are the ones I will sell.
Oh, okay.
Those are the items.
There is the full list for you, James.
Okay. And yeah, it's gonna be so I can say, like, for all the high level, so just all the +1 striking weapons, take the runes off, those are 100. Just for when we're calculating stuff out. The plane staff and the plane sling are 0, so just nuke them.
Yeah.
Put him in the fire pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, firewood. Good firewood.
Everything else, I will just go down the list. I'll start at the top.
Okay.
And I'll call out values. If somebody else wants to start at the bottom, and we can just like archive this and get it move through this. Yeah. And people can start thinking about stuff they want to pick up. Yeah. While we're in town.
Clandestine cloak is 230.
I said I'll start at the top, and someone start at the bottom.
Sorry, I already had it open. I forgot I had already had it open, so I just added that real quick.
Okay.
Spicy.
Oh no, I was just like, hey, so no, I don't want to waste it.
It's okay.
No, yeah.
Basic grappling gun, 3 GP.
Cool.
+1 longsword. The +1 rune is 35 GP. And the longsword is 1.
Hey.
There's a wand of purify food or drink that we got in Canteria, and it was a cult or I think it was a cult casting. So Gallus had it. Could sell that off.
Yeah, virtuoso instrument, 50 GP. Cleanse cuisine is divine and primal.
I think he was divine.
1.
Yeah, at the time
he was divine.
So.
Yeah, he was a sorcerer. Scimitar, 1 GP. Glaive, 1 GP.
So that's, excuse me. Jeez.
Scythe, 2 GP. The boot, I gotta figure that one out, so I'm gonna move past it for now.
Yeah.
Wands. A rank. Alright, I'm just gonna do rank 1 spells. Or rank 1 wand is 60. Rank 2 is 160. Rank 3 is 360.
Yeah. 1, 2 rank 2s. So that's 320.
Well, I'm just going item by item. We can do the total after I call. After everything is totaled.
Yeah, I thought I remembered how much the high fashions were, but
high fashion are 55. The silver religious symbols are 2. The instrument is 1.
Hi, Bella. Thank you.
Scorpion whip, 5 silver.
We're actually question before we continue. I know I have a +1 scorpion whip. Was Tilo's also +1 scorpion?
Yeah, +1, not
Okay.
striking.
So yeah, that's
So
what
35
that
for the
done.
+1.
Okay.
The smothering shroud or the smother shroud poison is 60 for each dose. Carrying cask 500. Everlight crystal 15. Hook sword. Hook sword is 3. Lance is 1. Staff of fire is 60. Sickle is 2 silver. Wand of widening rank 1 is 100. And blowgun is 1 silver. Super duper work, whoever started at the bottom and worked their way up to meet me in the middle.
Thanks, Liam.
The answer was nobody. I got all the way to the bottom.
Oh, I had no idea I was supposed to help you. I'm so sorry.
But
I said
ask someone.
I said I'm gonna start at the top. Somebody start at the bottom and meet me in the middle, and then nobody did.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Because I'm typing out the amounts to make sure we have everything written down.
Got it. I apologize.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, the boots. There you go. The boots we'll treat them as a set of Alacritus horseshoes.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, why not? $340 GP. Jesus.
Yeah, they're also a useful item.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea, Graves. You're right.
Yeah. I just wanted to get everything that we're selling on recording to for note purposes. We can total it and shop.
Yeah.
And all that off air.
Go ahead, started stream, buddy.
Mike just did a weird thing. My mic stand
Oh.
being a little weird.
Stinky.
You'll be a little weird. You don't start
weird.
ending
But
the stream
yeah.
soon.
So yeah. Let's are we so does this mean we're almost done, or do you want to, is there a couple more things
Yeah,
that
no,
you'd
like
to
yeah, we can wrap it and
Alrighty.
we'll
Well,
finish the rest.
that has been another riveting, super exciting episode of why is my mic stand being weird? Pathenders podcast. Why don't we go around and say goodbye, everyone, starting with James. James, go ahead.
Hey, we're gonna go and goodbye, everyone. And I don't have a character to say who is a fun fact, but I am very excited to say that there is an anime trope I am employing, and one of my players knows what I'm talking about, and it's very fun.
And what's that?
Why would I say?
Okay.
Anyway, moving on. Jess, what's Charlie's like icebreaker anime stand-in right now?
Oh man. She's from Jujutsu Kaisen. She has the green hair.
Maki? Mine
She's
or
the one.
Maki?
I think it's. I think it's Maki. Who's the one that she has the glasses to see the
Maki,
ghosts?
yeah.
Okay,
Maki
yeah.
Zenin, yeah.
Yeah, Maki would be Charlie,
Charlie?
because I feel like that would be because because she was using powers not of her own. Like everyone else has like innate powers. She has to use the glasses in order to see the ghosts and stuff.
I get it.
Is digging deep on that one.
I was thinking Mai because everyone has always made her feel inferior.
Oh, that's a good one. Think you're better than me? But that's who I think of, is that because at the time when she was a witch, she needed help from those around, like she needed external help, so therefore the glasses. But
yeah, and much like Charlie, manga spoiler, but she does not need the glasses anymore.
See, then it works. It works.
I swear
but
I was
you can
gonna watch
find
Wizard
me
of Oz.
I love Wizard of Oz. Fun fact about Jessica, my sister and I would watch the Wizard of Oz on repeat. VHS would like play it, rewind, to the point that it broke. And my mom had to fucking scramble and hunt for a VHS Wizard of Oz tape. In order,
Did anybody
like, otherwise
else
we were gonna
have the banana sandwich like special edition for when they had like deleted footage on it and stuff? Because there's one scene where they all have weapons. Like Tin Man has a gun.
What?
Yes, like so
And
fucking random.
I saw it one time, and then I couldn't ever find it again. I thought I was having a fever dream for like 15 years.
We can
no,
talk about that
and now I have.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, throw it to end.
Braided up with the Wizard of Oz. That's fun fact about Jess. But you can find me at Twitter, Topaz_romance, Blue Sky, Topaz Romance, no _, and Tumblr. I haven't been on it for a minute. Topaz Romance, just 2 words. And then I'm gonna throw it to Liam.
With Devlin, 8th level fighter. You might not like it, but you can find peak efficiency here every week.
The consistency of the Pathfinder 2e fighter.
Which anime character am I? Why, obviously, I am Sig Curtis and Jet Black mixed up together in one guy.
I was also thinking Trevor Belmont from Castlevania.
I was thinking Saitama.
That too. I actually really like Saitama.
Well, there you go.
But you can only find him here. He's special.
That's right.
Unlike the rest of us, he's not cursed with the need for social media.
There's at least one other special person here. Grapes? Grapes, are you there?
Am I here? I am here.
Are you?
Yo,
Hello?
we should refer to him as Crepes before a noon.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Grapes. You can find me at Blue Sky. And I am Grapes or I'm Grapes? Hold on, let me check.
I think it's I am Grapes.
Shit, what's my handle again?
What is my handle? What's my handle again?
What's my
Totally
handle?
Blink
What's my age
182
again?
did not have. that in mind. I am grapes.bisky.social.
It's blue sky and you know it.
What anime character is D'Artagnan? Goku. Moving on.
Like, we don't know enough about him to disagree or agree, okay?
He's Goku.
I was actually gonna say Piccolo, but
no.
Cool.
No, Goku, because
that's why I said, but cool. It's your character, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
He's the coolest. And he turns Super Saiyan. He goes Super Saiyan purple. That's right.
That's in Super Dragon Ball Heroes, actually.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, Black does that.
Huh.
That's his blue.
I thought he goes rosé.
No, that's normal Super Saiyan.
Oh.
Anyway, end the stream.
Anyways, goodbye, everybody.
Wait,
Oni, did you not? Oni!
No!
Hurry, you can do it.
Guys!
Yeah, throw to Oni. Oni, what is your stuff to plug?
Ko-Fi, I'm having... Right, perfect. Ko-Fi, I'm having a 50% sale off of everything on there because Christmas is coming and I need money. Also, I have stuff in my shop that I need to empty out. Flustered Bun is the name. Everywhere, all the time, all at once. God, I'm thinking about this and I still haven't really landed on one, but recently the anime character that Suriel most composes is Lotor from Voltron Defenders of the Universe. Or Yang from Ruby.
You need to watch Black Clover.
Yeah, I have so many animes to watch. Leave me alone. Yes.
For a second, I thought you were talking about a Star Wars thing, and I was like, no, that's KOTOR.
No. End the stream now.
End the stream.
You're thinking of Lobot.
Goodbye.
End the stream on Lobot.
Goodbye,
baby.
Lobot.